Hello Shank, hello Sagar, hello everyone.
Hello guys, sorry I was on mute.
Hi Sagar, how are you?
Yeah guys, how are you? How are you guys doing?
Fine, and you?
Yeah, I'm doing good. So are you guys excited for the class 1?
Yes,
Yes, like so I was thinking
we
maybe first we're going to finish this Anchor NRC and then we will move on to the SD-WAN.
Yes. I will discuss that in 2 to 3 minutes. I will discuss that. Okay.
Okay.
So the class will be taken up by Mr. Shank. He is a 3 into CCI person who is the instructor for this lab for this complete course. Okay. So I'll go through first 10-15 minutes and I'll just walk through how these are being scheduled. Okay. So that you guys don't ask the uh, questions on at least these things to the trainer. Okay. You can keep a quality questions to the trainers. Okay.
Sagar,
So guys, yeah, so
yeah.
let me
So,
share my screen.
so what about you? You're not able to teach SD1 or?
No, for this complete batch for the CCNP, CCI, and SD-WAN. So Mr. Shank is the trainer. He's a 3 into CCI, and he was the person who took the demo as well. So
Okay.
all the 3 demos were taken by him.
Yeah, because I'm doing network automation with you.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. I know. Network automation, I know. Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. So guys, do you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. So guys, give me 1 second. Okay, so I know you guys had some doubts regarding the CCNP and SD-WAN or CCI. How and when are these topics getting started? Okay, so guys, let me clear you. We are going with the CCI, CCNP, and core and NRC topic first, which is 8:30 till 11 p.m. Then we will have a short break of 30 minutes and then we will start with SD-WAN. Okay, so this is gonna take up to like 2 to 3 months. Okay, this is the topic which will help you to clear the CCI written. Okay, and this is the topic which of course will help you in one of the CCNP concentration topic or from CCI lab point as well, because these days in the CCI enterprise, SD-WAN is a included topic. Okay, and guys, if you are not able to manage both of them, that is your CCNP, CCI as well as SD-WAN, you can wait for another batch in 2 months where you can enroll it. Let's say if you're not able to manage, because there are some guys who wanted to get the SD-WAN codes started up immediately so that they can, might be they have the migration coming in, or they wanted to have hands-on experience on SD-WAN. So that is why we introduced 2 courses at a time. So it's up to you. If you can manage both, it's well and good, because you don't have to wait for 2 months. You can start with your certification or you can start with your CCI preparation. But let's say if managing becomes a messed up thing, you go with one and then you can enroll to the other one. I mean, for the second after the 2 month of the batch. Okay. And yes, regarding to the participant, there are a lot of participants. So some people, some joined for taking up the demo today, and most of you guys are enrolled, right? So for enrolled student, especially those guys who are enrolled to the CCI lab, you guys will get these two included. Okay, you guys will get included. But there are some folks who just took SD-WAN. So you guys, I don't say, I mean, it's up to you. If you guys don't need to attend this, the first slot, you guys can directly come at 11:30 p.m. today IST and join the same bridge. Okay, so here is where the SD-WAN will begin. So I'm sorry if if you guys got confused by keeping the same bridge. So in case you don't need the Encore and NRC class now at 8:30, you guys are feel free to come at 11:30, and we will begin with the SD-WAN topic at 11:30. Okay, the reason is there are a lot of people who are either enrolled to CCI, or might be they are enrolled to the CCNP only or SD-WAN only. Okay, and one single bridge. So you guys don't confuse. If you want to attend, you feel free to attend. Okay, but let's say due to the time zone constraint, that could be a early morning for you guys. So I would say that if you are looking for only SD-WAN, then come at 11:30. Or if it is fine with you, then we will start in a few minutes. The CCI, CCNP, Encore, and NRC. Okay, so this is regarding your class 1 and class 2. Once we move towards the class 3, I will give you guys a different bridge. Okay, so the CCI and the CCNP Encore enroll guys will get a different Zoom ID, and SD-WAN student will get a different Zoom ID. So this is after your class number 3. Okay, so for this weekend, let's keep as it is, single bridge, so that student can take both of them. It's up to their interest, if they want to learn Encore and NRC, or if they want to just go through SD-WAN. Okay, I hope it's fine with the bridge, at least the bridge part for now, right?
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, fine. Okay, now coming to the materials. Okay, since you guys are enrolling to the batch, definitely you guys might miss some of the classes, or you guys might have a question about the practicals or lab, right? So few days back, I had given a G-form link over on the WhatsApp group. Okay, and I requested you guys if you guys can fill that up. Okay, so let me just bring that up. So I requested students to book one of the slots from that. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, I was talking about this. This is especially for the lab guys. I mean, when it comes to labbing, we need to make a group, okay? A group, and then we allot this lab servers to you guys. So each group consists of 6 servers, okay? And feel free to pick any of one from your availability and your time zone, so that you can go ahead and practice it. Now, there are some confusion here. Some student asked me whether this should be close to our class schedules, or what does it mean. So it's up to you. Okay, the class servers and this don't have to overlap. You don't need the lab server during the class, because trainer will have his own remote session and he will lab it and he will show in the class. Okay, but it's when after the class you go back and you want to practice it. So it's when you need to select the time slot. So there are 4 time slots group here. I will give this on all the group. If I'm not given it on CCNP, you guys will get this shortly after the class today. You pick your time slot, and the lab trainer will assign this to you guys. Okay, if you want to have any sorts of time change, or you want to get into a different slot, you can request us. We will put you in another time slot. Okay, so it's not a hard binded thing that for next 4-5 months this is gonna be hard binded or something. You can come back to us and you can tell that this let's say slot number 2 don't hold good for you, and you want to move it to slot 4. So we can do that. Okay, we will do that in the back end.
Can we do one thing? Because the time zone you have specified as IST. So maybe people who are in US time zone, they have to convert it and maybe somebody will make a mistake. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but there are chances. So is it possible for you to, in this form, you can mention EST, Pacific, something like that, other than IST time zone? Because otherwise, these people, they have to
No.
convert it.
No, that is fine. But students are from IST also and from various time zones.
No. So basically, in that case, what you can do is you can make 3 regions, right? APAC, EMEA, and US equivalent time zones, because it's just a suggestion, right? It's gonna avoid a lot of confusion.
I mean,
I'm not
students
saying
are
no,
from
if,
every part of the country, and you just can't put every country and time zone of it. So
yeah,
I don't know.
if I start placing CST or EST, thing is student will now start picking one from here, and one from here. So I
No,
kept
usually
only one time zone. We will do something. Okay, we will do something for that.
Yeah, that's fine. But just to answer previous gentleman's concern, different part. If you look at Cisco training schedules, that's they how mention it on their portal. Different time zones, slots availability, and the reason is because there are chances of making mistakes.
We will
while
do
doing
something. Yeah, we will do something for that. Might be I will include some CST and EST. Might be
Yep.
Australia.
Not all three, but EST, because US folks, they can easily manage between EST, Mountain, and Central, right? But for converting from APAC time, sometimes it's challenging.
Okay, not an issue. Okay, so yes, once again, the whole motive is this is irrespective of the class hours. So don't be confused that this need to be gonna be somewhere nearby your class hours or something. No, it's not that way. It's when you are free and you want to practice it. So book the slot and we will give you the lab access. Now coming to the topology. For the CCNP folks, this is the lab topology where you will practice the CCIE and CCNP and core and NRC, the first 2 to 3 months of modules. I've also prepared some day-wise topics here. Okay, so these are how the initial few days will be covered up. We have put all the protocols in a different note. I'll give this to you guys. So you know on which day, which topics are we gonna cover it, okay? So this is ENCORE and NRC together.
That's beautiful, Sagar. Sagar, I had one question in regards to the labs. Yeah, I'm dialing into the remote lab from the US. Last time I tried it, it was the latency to the lab was very slow. Is that going to be fixed this time around?
Yes. We have actually fixed it. Okay. So after the class, we can sit and once we can do a quick testing.
Okay,
so
thank you.
Which region are you from?
I'm from Mountain Time, but in the US.
Okay, so if after the class you have 10 minutes, we can test it. Okay.
Okay, thank
you.
So
we have upgraded in the back end, so that should not be a problem anymore.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. So regarding to the total number of access now. So guys, for CCNP and CCIE written papers, that is the ENCORE and NRC, you guys will get close to 2 to 3 months of access to the lab server. And when it comes to SD-WAN, you guys will get 200 hours of access, and if it's 6 hours daily per day, which should be easily 1.5 months. Okay. And for CCI lab, for CCI lab enterprise, again it's gonna be 2 to 3 months of server access. Okay. And as I told you, you guys have feel free to pick one of the slot, and then you guys can practice it. Okay, so these are the topology for CCNP and CCI written paper. This is for the CCIE lab, and for SD-WAN, let me pull it up. I already distributed. Let me see if I can get that. So guys, this is for the SD-WAN. Okay, so you will get access to all these three from the day one itself. But as you proceed with the topics, you will be more comfortable practicing on the setups. Okay. So guys, any doubt with the lab part at least?
No, all
And,
good. Please
The
continue.
session to explain
Okay.
topology itself, lab.
Yes. Yes. So I hope you know how this lab thing will work, right? So if that's good, so let me just quickly go with the recording part, because this whole batch is gonna be like 3 to 4 months or 3 to 5 months, and definitely students will miss some of the classes, or might be they joined early, or might be they are leaving early, or might be they're joining late. So you guys will get the recording, and the recording over on the web portal, and that's a lifetime access to you guys. Okay, so you don't have to pay any reoccurring payment to us. It's it's along with your package or whatever you guys paid during the enrollment, so it's included in that. Okay, now I can see a student asking for the scenarios when they have their own servers. So guys, we can give you the UNL file, okay, and we have the lab trainer who can help you. So for some labs, there is a requirement of license, especially for SD-WAN, okay. So for those, that's why we give our rack servers, because our rack servers are all being provisioned with the license, okay. But in your case, without license, the onboarding will not work, and if the onboarding doesn't work, then you cannot go to the next chapter of the SD-WAN. But when it comes to Cisco's CCNP and CCIE, the routers, which is you might already have it from your Cisco CEC ID, you might have already have it, and we can set it up for you guys. Okay. All right. So if we are good with all the basic things, okay, I would like to hand over to the trainer.
Hey,
So
Sagar.
yes, go ahead.
I'm just joining now, and I'm interested on the SD-WAN. And are you gonna do? Is this gonna be both CCNP and CCIE and SD-WAN? All on one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, let me go ahead and let me tell you. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I joined late. You know.
Yeah. So the SD-WAN which we are starting today, it's gonna be the CCNP concentration topic. It's a 300 415. Give me 1 second. Let me erase these forms. If you go to the CCIE lab, so there are very less number of the SD-WAN topics. Okay, so these are the few topics in the CCIE lab. But what we are providing is we are providing the one which is present in the CCNP concentration, which has a detailed advanced SD-WAN topics.
And this by itself, you will be training, right? Or you're going to be
Yes.
including CCNP?
Yes. So you guys will be getting this SD-WAN syllabus, which has all the advanced topic as well. When compared to the CCIE portion, this has the highest number of topics covered. It's
So
a
these
300,
okay.
450.
All right. And this is Viptela, right?
Yes, it's gonna be Viptela.
Okay. And also you mentioned 200 hours, and you put it a note of 6 hours. Is that 200 hours? How long is it valid? Is it 3 months or is it?
No, it's per day. You're gonna get 6 hours.
But
Okay.
if I do less than that,
So that's gonna be like Monday to Sunday.
Yeah.
And if you opt for 6 hours per day, then easily it's gonna take at least 1.5 to 2 months of access.
Yeah, but I don't think everybody can have 6 hours a day, to the work related, So
Okay, if that is the case, then you can shorten up this duration. You can go with 3 hours and you can increase it to further.
Okay. That's what I was asking, I thought 200 hours is
So
gonna be just, okay.
You will get to 200 hours. It's up to the student if they want 1 hour per day or 3 hours
Okay.
or 6 hours. Okay. We
Okay,
give
all right.
6 hours because there are chances when student is planning to practice, might be while spinning up the lab, it's gonna take 20 minutes initially, and might be then he's only left with 45 minutes, right? So that's why we are giving 6 hours so he can work efficiently on the SD-WAN topics. But it's up to you. How do you want to go with? If you need a slot of 3 hours, we can assign you that.
All right, thank you.
All right, so Mr. Shank, are you in the call?
Sakir, can I ask you one more quick question?
Yes, go ahead.
So for us for those of us that you mentioned can take this SD-WAN within in the next batch, which is starting in 2 months. Do we need to send you an email about that, or how are we going to proceed with that?
Yeah, you can drop me a quick note about it, and we can place you in the next SD-WAN batch.
And that's going to be, this is within 2 months, you said?
Yes, after 2 months, not within 2 months, but after 2 months.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, so this is March. This present batch will go till let's say till April. So might be in May we would start the next batch.
Oh, thanks for clarifying, because I thought, SD-WAN will be starting this batch, but you say 2 months from now?
No. SD-WAN is starting from today, but the question the other student asked is, what about those who enrolled already for CCNP, CCIE, and SD-WAN? So they asked for the option if SD-WAN can be attempted in the next batch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Sagar, for SD-WAN classes this weekend only, it's gonna be the same meeting ID, but starting next weekend, it's gonna be a separate meeting ID, and the SD-WAN folks they're gonna join around after 2 hours, right? Around 11:30 or 10:30 p.m. your local time. IST.
Yeah, for us IST it is 11:30 p.m. IST.
So okay, it's gonna start at 11:30 p.m. IST, and it's gonna go till 1:30 a.m. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So from next week, from next Saturday, we will keep a separate bridge. Okay. So the reason for keeping a common bridge today was because a lot of folks are again attending for a demo purpose. So from next onwards, the meetings will be locked. So only the enrolled student will get their own bridge, and that is how we will take it further. So guys, regarding the materials, class notes, and all those things, we follow the practice of keeping them in the web portal. And in the web portal, we have included the G Drive links, okay, the Google Drive links. So you will get all the class notes and all the materials for CCNP and CCIE and Core NRC on the web portal. So we will give you, after the class today, we will give you the access to these. Yes, we are using SD-WAN. Okay, for SD-WAN, we are using the EVNG itself, because GNS has a lot of issue when it comes to SD-WAN. And for rest, like that is for CCI and CCNP, we have both. We have EVNG as well as we got the GNS.
Is that the SD-WAN
Yeah.
topology?
Yes, this is going to be the SD-WAN topology.
For SD-WAN, are you following CISCO's syllabus for that examination certification, whatever you call
Yes.
that, or there are more
Yes.
topics there?
We are covering these topics, the official CISCO topics. I'll give you the link on the Zoom chat. The good thing for CCIE enrolled people are they are getting this included. Okay, so along with the CCIE topics, which are just few topics like 5 to 6 topics, you guys will get the complete syllabus. There's like total of 6 chapters here. So guys, after the class, we guys will roll out an email to the SD-WAN and the CCNP CCI enrolled students. So you will expect the web portal containing the G Drive link, and when you open it up, you will be seeing all the notes and all those things here. Okay, so you can download it, and if you want, you can take a print and keep it for your reference. So these are the notes, class notes, and for the workbook, we are using these sorts of workbook. So this is for the written I'm talking about. Okay, so for a written, the approach is different. You will have a part of the topology, you will set some task, and you will configure it, and you will just test it using the Wireshark and the show commands. But when it comes to the CCI lab, the approach changes. Now it's more about designing and then troubleshooting. Okay, you will have a complete setup done, you will have everything going on well and good. Then there will be some faults introduced in the CCI lab, and then you have to fix it. So the approach is different of these two papers. That is why we will first go with the simple fundamentals, that's theory, and then lab it. And then when we move to the CCI lab, it will be only digging into the troubleshooting issues. Okay, so the scenario will be constructed, the configuration will be already pushed, and then there will be some fault introduced. Okay, so that is how the CCI will work, the CCI labs will work. So this is for the CCNP Encore and uh, the CCI Encore and NRC paper, the initial 2 months. All right, so guys, I'll take a break. I'll give it to the Mr. Sham, the trainer. He will walk through the topics for the day. Okay. So, Mr. Shank, are you in the call?
Okay. Hi, Sagar. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay. Hi, everyone. How are you today going?
Hello, Sean.
Yeah, good.
Hello. So I just joined the session, so I'm not sure, like, I guess pretty good, everyone. So Sagar is already covered you about the syllabus and all those things. So any question you guys having which you not asked with from Sagar up to now?
Yeah, Mr. Shank, I had one quick question. Sagar mentioned, the CCIE lab is all about the network is pre-configured and we have to troubleshoot it. Is that how the real CCIE lab exam is going to be as well? Where, we'll be in a scenario where it's pre-configured and we had to figure out what the issue is?
Right. So basically, in the troubleshooting part, I can say you need to there are some faults that you need to figure it out and you need to fix from end to end. Like whatever is the requirement in the question itself that you need to fulfill, right? And for the configuration point of view, L1 is already like you don't need to do any physical cabling. Okay. So there is no rack behind you, all is remote. So you just need to do the configuration and all.
Do you do that remote nowadays, or you have to go to a specific site?
No, you don't need to go anywhere. You need to just sit on your chair for 8 hours. That's it. And you will get one break in between of half an hour, and you will get your snacks and all in that as well. In that. Okay. So guys, for those who just joined today only the first class, so my name is Shank. I am triple CCI, CCI in routing switching service provider, data center, and apart from that, CCD written qualified and VMware NSX virtualized certified as well. And I have around 15 years of experience in networking and industry as well. So I've done all the projects, like all the parts, like solution architect, technical engineer, and those operationals and design, everything I've done a lot. Okay. So this is a little bit about me. So guys, any question? And those who are new, just can you introduce me about yourself? 2, 3 guys. And what are your expectations with this course?
I can start. My expectation is that hopefully this course will cover anything. I mean, all the topics from CCNP all the way to the CCIE. That all the more of a practical approach that we can apply, day-to-day job, and also on the day of any of those two exams, CCNP and all CCIE.
Okay, what else? Anyone else?
Yeah, this is Glenn. I'm more into Wi-Fi, so trying to learn from Sagar on CCNP and everything else. But my expectation, of course, is I think Mr. Shank, like you did it before, if you can first, when you start each topic, if you can first like just mention the real world application and then get into the details would be good, because that's how we can understand the business reason for whatever you're doing, if that makes sense. So thank you.
Right. Yeah. And also, Glenn, like as you are from the Wi-Fi field, so if you see the syllabus, so we have Wi-Fi as well in this course, but it is not a complete environment. It is just a basic of Wi-Fi, and definitely in later we will start Wi-Fi course as well, like wireless course as well. So that is also the plan, because I am already CCI wireless as well, like written part only, not lab. So
Shank, I have a question for you.
yes.
Based on your experience, what do you think? What approach should we take to study this material to passing the test? Just kind of based on your approach. What would
Sorry,
you
can you
suggest?
repeat the question, Nixon, please?
Yeah, what I'm asking is just based on your experience, based on your approach, what would you suggest that what kind of approach should we take with all the materials that you are teaching? Should we focus more on written side, more on lab side, or is it 50-50?
So see, for the
Just your
CCI,
experience.
if I talk about, so you need to focus more on towards your lab practice and all. Okay. because lab is straight away, it depends a lot of practice. Like it needs a lot of practice from you guys, and so focus more on the lab side, and also you need to understand the basics. Okay, so basics are important. If you know the basics, you can do it. So that is what I can say. Okay.
Hi, Shank. I'm Mahi, and my background from electronics and telecommunication, and currently I'm working in telecommunication field. So, and I have had some network training and all, and so thought of doing CCNP. I earlier did CCNA as well. So then joined network journey for to. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, good to hear you guys. And
Hi, Shank.
guys,
Actually, we would expect in a CCNP N2 or an NRC, like in this 2021 material, I think there are more latest technology also included, right?
sorry, didn't get you. Latest.
Latest technology concepts would have
Okay.
added into the this N4 and NRC and the CCIE. And what are the concepts would have used in industry level, like or infrastructure level, or the company where we are working on real time? No? Now, which are the concepts like technology or any other routing protocol, switching protocol, and the switching wise and also routing wise, which we need to put on more focus and
Right.
get
So
familiarized. Yeah.
there are two things here. One is not every technology, every company works. Suppose you are in the enterprise, then you have different protocols there. If you are in the service provider environment, you are dealing with different protocols. So like that way, there are things. But as I worked in service provider, enterprise, data center, everywhere, so I will let you know, like when topic comes, okay, this is what I have seen in production environment. This is now obsolete. This is more focused and all that stuff. Okay. And I will.
Actually, and
Yes.
move on. Actually, I would have working in network support actually. So I just wanted to get in depth of network support, network engineer, core engineer. So for that only, I'm just trying to get more classes of CCNP and core and NRC. So what would you recommend me to focus on concepts and
So see,
technologies?
as you doing more in the support field, so troubleshooting is most important factor for you, right? Because you are getting the tickets and you need to troubleshoot it within a particular SLA according to P1, P2, P3, P4, right? So you need to more focus on troubleshooting part as well from the concept point of view. Like if I am teaching a particular concept, how will you troubleshoot it? What are the things we can look it for? So like that way, right? Okay.
I'm working in data center related actually. So
Yeah.
if I'm in data center, because in surrounding there are other couple of company who were supporting an infrastructure, and also they were having a small medium scale companies, and they would have networks need to be supported and also like they were doing every kind of activities like planning, designing, installation, configuration, and troubleshooting also.
Okay.
So designing, the designing wise, design also you will be covering, right? For the designing,
Sorry?
design, network design.
Design also we will do it. Okay. What else? Who is new here, guys? Hi, Dan. I see you.
Yeah, Shank. So will you explain as going forward with each topology first, explaining the topology and how it works, and so that we can get along with that, yeah?
Right. So today is only we have a theoretical class, and this is the only class which is theoretical because we will cover our first architecture point of view things. Okay. After this class, what we will do is as I go with the topic, for example, if I go with layer 2 topic, so what is like trunking, I will tell ether channel. Same day we will do the lab of it. Okay. So half class out of like we have 2 hours or 2.5 hours class or 3 hours. So half we will do it for theory, half we will do it for lab. Okay.
Will you start from the basic? Maybe some people like me just have
Yes.
CCM
So
and SA.
today itself I start with the basic point, but I am assuming that you guys having a basic knowledge of CCNP. It is not like I will tell you what is IP address, what is MAC address. So that type of knowledge, I guess you guys are having, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yes. So from the basic itself, I will start. So, and we will strictly focus and strictly going towards our syllabus. So whatever is there in the syllabus, I will cover it everything. Even you guys get extra. Don't worry about it. So this is like that.
Excuse me,
Yeah.
sir. When you say IP address, I'm not too strong in IPv6. Would you be going through that?
Yes, IPv6. I will do it from scratch. No problem.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
IPv6 I will do it from scratch. QoS I will do it from scratch. Multicast I will do it from scratch. So these 3 topics, if you see, they are not part of CCNP, but they are part of CCIE. So I will cover that. No problem in CCIE. So those things I will do it from scratch. Rest all like what is network, what is unicast address, multicast, broadcast address. So I am assuming these type of things you guys know, right? So any question, more questions, or we will start? Any more question, guys?
Yeah, I do have a question. What about the routing protocols? Are you gonna like OSPF, EIGRP, and BGP? Are you gonna start those from scratch?
Yes. So not from, yeah, you can say like from scratch I can start, but let me see it here.
Not very basic. I'm not
Yes,
expecting you.
yes. Right. Basic I will do it start from the scratch itself.
MPLS and VERF and all that as well, right?
Yes, MPLS is also part of CCI lab syllabus. So MPLS also from the basic, very basic thing.
Okay. So do you
Yes.
think these 3 months, since this is only on weekends, so pretty much we have only like 4 sessions a month, do you think is this enough to cover both?
8 sessions we have, right? Saturday, Sunday we have.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. So 8 sessions per month.
8 session into 3 hours, 24 hours, and 3 months.
So about
72 hours, more than enough for CCNP.
Okay, so what about CCIE then?
Yes, then CCI. Whatever the topics we left for CCI, because every topic is not covered in CCNP, right? Okay. Just a minute, guys. Let me log in to my account. Okay, any other question meanwhile? Okay, guys. So let's move. I am able to write. Yes, let me change the color of my pen. Okay, it's good now. So it is now good. So guys, if we talk about the companies, so what are the type of companies we have, like a broad category? So we have enterprises, right? What else? We have service provider. What else we have?
We have small and medium-sized companies.
Exchanges.
SMN.
What else?
Data centers. Edges.
Data centers, you can see they are part of it. Okay. So
Small companies like exchanges.
sorry.
Exchange companies.
And what are the technologies these companies are?
Bank also.
Banking also, that can cover in SME or enterprise. And the technologies are, if you see, we have routing, switching, then we have data center, then we have security, right? We have wireless, we have voice / collaboration things. What else we have?
CCTV.
That comes in collaboration. Anything else we have? Okay, so if I draw it out towards my devices, so we have routing, we have routers, we have switches. In data center again, we have switches, security, we have ASA, firepowers, which is directly, you can say ASA, let me know, firewall. Then we have IPS, IDS devices. What else we have? Then wireless, we have main two devices. These are AP access point and wireless LAN controllers. Okay. Then there's IP phones and all those stuff. Anything else, guys?
You want to add the control
PBX.
plane now, like the management?
F5.
Sorry, then what you're saying?
F5 load balancer.
Load balancer also.
Yeah, load balancers. But I don't know. I'm not sure if they fall under collaboration.
Load balance.
I think load balancer, okay, should be where you have your data center. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
You can put it in data centers or separate category of it. So LB.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Okay, so now towards the router, what are the specific models or iOS what you can know?
IXR for 300 series.
So iOS base, right?
Yes, basically. Yes, yes.
Then iOS XR.
Yeah.
Then iOS XE, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so here we have basics or general, you can say. These XR, we have 12,000 series, we have XC, we have ASR, CSR,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, yes, yes.
ASR, we have 9,000, 1,000, or a little bit more, 1,000 V. So a lot of things we have. Then switches.
Yeah, what is the specific application of those routers codes? Like I know iOS is for enterprises, right?
Yes, so it depends on where you placing the router. If you are placing it on the edge, or if you are placing inside your enterprise or inside your data center, like it depends. Okay.
Right, but the isn't it that iOS XC is like, I believe, like service providers more specific?
Yes, more specific to service provider. Even ASR, a lot of ASR, CSR uses it.
And then XR is more for data center, right?
AXR is more, you can say, for service provider. XC, you can use it for service provider or data center, and this is general or enterprise, you can say.
Yeah, XC is where the Nexus, that's what it built on Nexus switches, right?
No, no. iOS XC is a different thing. It is not Nexus. So we are talking about router itself right now. We are not talking about switches.
Yep, you're right. Okay.
Okay. Okay, then related to switches, what we have our iOS based switches, and
the XE as well. I mean iOS XE.
iOS XE.
Yeah.
And Nexus. Okay.
Nexus, yeah, Nexus.
So Nexus, if you see, mostly Nexus you will found in the data center. So
Yes.
Nexus start from 9,000.
Yes, we have 7,000 of them.
Nexus 7,000, 6,000, 5,000, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, and 1,000.
1,000, yeah.
Again, even if there is a new series, Nexus 8,000 as well right now. Okay, so Nexus, if we talk about all this runs on NXOS. This run on NXOS, and other mode that we have is ACI mode. So these are the two modes. So NXOS mode and ACI mode for 9,000. For others, we have
ACI-centric mode.
Yes, so ACI for ACI, application centric. That is your SDN solution for data center.
Yeah.
Okay. This is your SDN solution for data center. Okay. Then I have covered the switches of data center as well here. Load balancers, Cisco is not much into load balancer. Load balancers you will get off. Tell me.
Can the other person get on mute? I'm getting a lot of background noise. Thank you.
Guys who's not talking, can please sit on mute, please. Thank you. So related to load balancer, which is the most company right now.
Can you expand your screen, please? Yeah, thanks.
That is the much I can expand right now, because even if I expand it more, it will not expand my space. Okay. So if you want, I can just zoom it out. So guys, you can see it. Is it okay? You able to see it?
It's fine. It's okay. All right.
Okay. So I was talking about load balancer. So come tell me the company, load balancer company. Who makes load balancers the most important? F5. What else?
F5.
Okay. Then we have this firewall models, firewall power models. What we have in firewall models? 5500 series. Okay, 55X. And firepower, IPS, IDS, we have series is access point series. Guys, tell me. Anyone knows about access point series?
Yeah, you got the 3700s, the 9800s, 9100s, 2800s, different based on technologies like Wi-Fi 5, Wi-Fi 6.
Oh, 6, yeah.
1850.
Yeah.
You can say
3600 series.
Sorry?
3600.
Okay, then WLC, wireless access point. Oh, wireless LAN controller. What we have? We have 5500 series.
Yeah. 9800 series.
And there is one more
3500.
2500 series, which is old.
Yeah.
Okay, and here also in switches, I forgot to mention your iOS based switches. So iOS we have starting from what you can say 2900 series, 30, 35, 36, 37, 38. Then towards your aggregation or low layer, we have 4500 series, 6500 series, right? This is more into the enterprise, right?
4300 series also there. 4300 for 4400.
Okay, so there are other
Shank,
series as well, right?
do bring cloud managed solutions as well, like Meraki into
Yes.
this?
So
Okay.
here, if you see it in the this, we have cloud manage as well. So this is Meraki, Cisco Meraki for wireless.
Yes.
Okay, it is also used for SD-WAN as well. Cisco Meraki.
Yeah, we have switches as well.
Yeah, we have switches as well. So a lot of things we have. Then via voice collaboration, what we have in voices? Any specialized hardware?
Full
Okay.
manager.
That is a protocol. So that is actually a technology not related to this. So anyways, leave it. No problem. Okay, guys. So one way now what you can do is you can see all these devices in 3D model on Cisco website. Okay. So you have the power to see those things. So if you go, what is the name of that Cisco CX catalog? If you search about that, there is a website of Cisco mkon.com. Okay, so it can run online, it can run on desktop. So I already installed it. So this is the desktop version of it. Okay, so this is the home page. Okay, Cisco CX product catalog. Here you can see about the product. So here we have HyperFlex series, router, switches, UCS. UCS is also part of your data center. Okay, so
Hey, what is that HyperFlex? I've never seen that before. You familiar with it?
HyperFlex are, let me open it. Okay, so that is solution, complete solution which you can use in data center. So it is system developed as delivered as a cluster of 3 or more Apple solution for small clusters. It has hard disks, it has your SATA drives, it has NIC, it has ESXi. It is something like your UCS. Okay. So these are the things it has. Okay. Anyways, let me first tell you what I need to tell. So you will go anywhere here, CSR, ISR, G2s, NCS servers, anything you can see it from here. So if I go to your ASR router, ASR 9000 series. So in the ASR 9000 series, this is what you can see it in your 3D model. So if you rotate, you can see the complete chassis. What is there in the behind? Where is power supply of this model? Like that. Okay.
This is pretty cool.
Sorry.
This is very good.
Yes. So this is now you can see it. So this is line card. If you want to open this line card, you can remove the line card. You can see what is there inside it, how many ports it has.
Is
And
this
you can,
is this a free software or you need a
yeah, it is a
subscription?
free software. You can download, you can just go to this link. Let me paste it in chat. Okay, Control H. So this is the link. I pasted in chat. On this link, you can download it either on your desktop or you can run it on your web or you can run it in your phone as well. I suggest try to run it in your phone or tablet so that you can do this pinching and all those stuff as well, because desktop I don't have this touch screen based. So this is what you have, this line card. Then inside that line card, what is this? This is 2 into 100 gig. Then this is CFP optic. So it will tell you everything. Okay, front side again, if I need to see. And if I need to see like what is the power supply. So power supply, it can show me directly. So this is either DC or AC. Anything, switch processor, route processor, this we will talk about when we do the control planes. So this is also, we can open it up and we can see a lot of stuff here as well. Okay. From how it looks, what are there. This is your fabric. So this way you can see anything, everything of any of your device. So this is what we have for routers. Then we have switches. MDS switches are your storage switches, which supports your fiber channel and all. Then ME series is your iOS XR based series. This is used in service provider environments. Then we have Nexus 2000 fabric extenders, 5000, 6000, 7000 series, and 9000 series. So 9000, some are ACI based, some are as Nexus based. So let's.
Can you go to 9300? The switches 9000.
Yeah, in 99,000 we have 93 as well. So this is, if you see, this is 9300 switches. We have 9500 spine switches as well. So if I open this 9516, so this is a spine switch which we use in the ACI environment. Okay, and again, if you see it, system. Yeah, tell me.
So in the previous slide, you were talking about how like the Nexus. I'm fairly new to this switches and routers. Like, so the Nexus 9000, you said it could run Nexus OS or ACI mode. If I download the Cisco CX catalog, does it tell me all the different software versions that it can run as well? Okay.
This will not show you anything related to that. It for that you need to go towards data sheets. Okay, so Cisco 9000 series. Just a minute.
Got it. So I if I want to learn, I go to CX, this software, I copy the model number and I type in the data sheet, right? And I should be able to see all that.
Yes. So data sheet, if you go it, you will get to know everything about the particular model. So 9500 data sheet, if you go, you will get to know what are the devices where they have, how many line cards they support, what is the OS and all those stuff. But if you want to see it in 3D, this software will help you to see it in 3D way.
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, so for the power, yeah, I can see the power. Must we have to plug everything, or I don't know. It's somehow to me, looking at the power connections. Yeah. Must we have to plug everything? Must everything be plugged, or you can plug one or two and
so it depends on how much supplies you have and how much redundancy you want to give. Right now it can support up to PS10, 10 power supplies.
Wow.
So 10 different grids it can support, but mostly I have seen in the environments up to 3. Okay.
Hey, yeah, but for minimum to be able to power it up, you just need 1 or 2 without considering any redundancy.
Right, but I've worked for many of the large enterprise as well, which serving globally, which has around 25 to 30 data centers all over the world. So I've worked for those as well. So there I have seen up to 3 as well, not beyond 3. Okay.
But just to power up the chassis, I mean, as long as you plug 1, I think that will just bring up everything, right?
But it also, like, if one of your module fails, you can just take out and put it other. But again, some devices, what they need is they need at least 2 power supply to boot up. Okay.
So, Mr. Sheng, how deep do we need to know all this for the Cisco for CCNP examination?
So nothing. You don't need to know anything.
Okay, because I was kind of wondering, like,
because see, I need to tell you about design solutions as well. Okay, so that's why I'm showing you. Otherwise,
oh, this is very useful. Like if I need to
yes, if I just talk about CCI exam on point of view, you just need to see the CLI. That's it.
No, yeah, this is very useful because this is real world. If you understand the real world, then the concepts will be easier to understand. So
Yes. So
Yeah.
even if you can take the screenshot and if you have this type of chassis or environment which you need to plug your devices. So before going towards plugging, you can see where is soup, where is power, where we have fan supplies, how we need to put the chassis in the rack, like that way. Okay.
Yeah, this is also good when in the real world when you have a tech on site and you're guiding him to, replace the
Yes.
line card or do some troubleshooting, and you have this in front of you.
See, this is very small supervisor engine it has. Now where we have RAM on the supervision, where we have CPU, everything you can see it here.
How old is this site? I have never seen it.
This is I have seen in from past 10 years.
Mm.
Yeah, when I done my CCI it way back in 2011-12, that time also it is there.
Wow.
That time it names from Cisco 3D catalog. Right now everything they are changing towards CX, but it is there from past 10 years. Then you have UCS series, you have B series, C series, all those servers you can see, and you have optical networking part. So this is something new. I have seen optical networking. So this is not before, like NCS system. The Cisco is right now promoting your NCS system as well. So this is also we have it. So this is towards your product catalog. Then we have DNA catalog as well, right? That is towards your SD access. So we have routers, we have wireless solutions, our access point also we can see. Okay. This is how access point, this type of access point, AeroNet. Then is there any other? Then we have wireless LAN controllers as well. Right now, the two models that we have is 3504. So this is one of the wireless LAN controller. Okay. So this is what we have. Then switches 9500, 9800. So a lot of, so everything related to DNA. It is here. New things. All those new things. If
Mr. Shank, I had a question. If I just downloaded the CX catalog. I'm going through it now. As Cisco updates its catalog, does this desktop solution automatically also get updated, or
yes, when they update, it will automatically. But do not open it right now because let's finish the class first. As you can do it later on, no problem. Right?
Okay, thank you.
So this is much about it. Any question here?
Mr. Shank, this is Ernest from Delaware. I wanted to ask, is it possible for you to try to zoom out that sketch that you did so I can just screen capture it, because I like to recreate it if possible, then I can share it with everybody. It was a nice way, the way you outlined everything.
Okay, so you're talking about this
Which
one,
you were
right?
writing on the blackboard, yeah.
So what I will do is let me save it and I will share that file. No problem.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Do not do anything. Let me save it. And so there is an option to save.
I think you export it, isn't it?
Okay, export high image, and then okay, I will share it. No problem. Let me save two files.
Are you using iPad? What is that?
Yeah, this is iPad.
Okay.
Okay, so let me tell you about my gears as well. So this is iPad 12.9 inch. I'm using it with Apple Pencil, and Then I have main server system on which I am running this PPT and all those stuff. Okay, so this is done.
So you are accessing the main server through your iPad, yeah?
Yes, this is actually a AirPlay. Through AirPlay directly I am mirroring the screen of my iPad.
Okay.
Okay, so now this is we covered. Okay, guys. So let's talk about the topic that we have is related to your architectures and design point of view. So tell me guys, first of all, why we need to design and what are the things we need to take in care while doing the design?
Customer requirements.
Design is the
Okay.
best actually. Whenever any future requirements will become, that time also we need to configure, for future requirements.
Scalability.
So
Flexibility also.
yeah, so those are scalability,
Redundancy.
flexibility. That comes in scalability anyways, and redundancy. What else?
Capacity.
So most important factor, capacity, then resiliency,
Efficiency,
Minimize the cost.
optimal.
optimal. What else? Okay. So what are the business? What are the type of goals that we have that we need to focus when we doing our design? Tell me.
Customer requirements.
Okay. So what inside customer requirements?
Connectivity.
So goals, let me just first divide it into two parts. One is your organization goals. Okay, what your organization wants basically, and what are the technical goals. So technical achievability is also important, right? So
Based on organization goals, technical goals will be
right derived.
less.
So in talk, if we talk about organization goals, what we have?
Like
First
SLA.
factor, cost, then what else we have?
Uptime, maximum uptime, reachability, we can say.
Like organization doesn't just talk like on the very high level, just think. Okay.
Solution, solution.
Yes. So solution, what we have, cost we have, then competition, right? Then later on customer service, or how you will support it, right? Technical goals. Technical goals, there you will put everything like security, what security we have, what scalability we have,
Reachability.
right? Sorry.
Reachability.
Yes, so reachability we have. Then what else we have? Your mission critical applications.
Fault tolerance.
Reliability.
Fault tolerance we have, right? So these are the some things. Okay. Let me see. You guys need every this thing slide.
Yes, we'd appreciate that. These are very good notes. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I am printing. So export PNG. Okay, keep both. Okay, so now what are the design models? See guys, I am taking the design topic today, mostly important because this is also right now needed in CCIE. Okay, so do not get bored because this topic design, lot of people will think bored, right?
Theory is
CISCO
always bored.
design model and theory is also always bore, but today class only is theory. From tomorrow we will start practicals. So there are two design model. One is old and second, or I can say, is new. So in this is PPDIOO. Can anyone tell me fastly?
Plan.
What is first P?
Isn't that planning?
Prepare, plan, design, implement, optimize.
Okay.
Operate, optimize. I don't think so.
Design, implement, then operate,
optimize.
And optimize. Okay, and this goes in circle. So this calls this calls this calls this calls this calls this, like that way. So this is something previously Cisco used it. Okay, but then what is the new approach? Anyone knows about that? So the new approach is PBM. That is prepare, or you can say plan. Let me write it again. Okay, so PBM. So P for plan. What is B? Build. M, manage. So what comes in plan? Plans is your prepare and design, detailed design, your network diagrams, your bill of materials, your scope of work, right? All those things. Then your build, and also in P, this your HLD, LLD creations, all those comes in plan. Okay. Then build is your when you are doing the first time implementation of it, procedures and all those things, right? And deployment. What comes in build? If I talk about data centers, there are two type of deployments. One is greenfield, another one is brownfield. Guys, anyone can tell me the difference out of it?
Brownfield is new, old, greenfield is all new deployment.
Okay, so new from scratch. And this one is your old deployment, which you either changing the things or you optimizing it. Okay, optimizing your deployment. Got it, guys? Then manage. What is manage? This is your support.
I have a question.
Yes.
Brownfield. Does brownfield mean, optimizing it? When you say optimize, does it mean like you're just reconfiguring an existing piece of hardware? You're not swapping out the hardware for a better piece of hardware, right?
No, I'm swapping it as well. So for example, if you have 6500 series switches in your core layer and you are converting it into Nexus, so that is brownfield migration, you can say. And if just you are doing adding of things, so what things you can add? If you need to do the optimization and if you need to do the migration, so definitely you will swapping out the hardware, right?
Yes.
So that comes there. Okay, so your support and your operation, that comes in your manage part. And in plan part, this is all your bill of material, your HLD, LLDs creation, your SOPs, all those things. Got it, guys? Any issue up to here?
Can you zoom out so I can take a quick screenshot, please?
No, I will not do it. I will give you the sheet. Don't worry.
Okay, okay.
Anyways, take it if you want. You can do that screenshot. And let me export as well, so that I will give it to you later. So keep both. Anyways, guys, one of you can just take it as well, because I'm not sure whether they are replacing it or what. Okay. Next is guys, anyone knows the difference between HLD and LLD?
Yeah.
Yes.
So just a high level of difference. Just let me know.
Can you elaborate on it?
Very high level of the design, just the main components on design or diagram, but LLD goes into details of interfaces, IP, subnets, and all the details.
Okay. Okay. So for like HLD is for who's which audience?
Business people.
Yes, your senior management, or you can say your directors and all those stuffs, right? Not much technical, not in technical. It is just what we have. So what it covers your business and technical requirement, as well as your proposed architecture, what you are proposing. Okay, so first we create the HLD. Okay, then basis on that we will got a sign off from customer on the HLD, and then we will proceed towards LLD. Got it, guys? So towards the LLD, this is our low level document, low level design document, and this is detailed, right? What it has your IP schema. What is as topologies, what else? Everything. Your VLANs, your routing protocols, what you gonna use, all those stuff. Your security things. Okay, anyone can take the screenshot?
I got it.
Okay. What else we have? Okay, so this is, let me remove it. After that, I'm telling you guys, is it interesting, or should I move on to the other topics?
No, this is interesting for me. Thank you.
Oh, okay, so now let's talk about the tools. So what tools are, what type of tools we have? If I need to manage my wireless infrastructure, what are the tools I need to use? So one is Cisco Prime, if you guys know. Other one is site survey software, right?
Yeah, like Ekahau and stuff.
Ekahau and all. Then what else we use mostly? If I talk about enterprise, SolarWinds, right? Then our NetFlow we will use mostly in our enterprises. What else we use? We use Wireshark. Then something related to our, if you guys worked in operations and support, so you have this ticketing tool. Sorry?
You can say Remedy.
Yes, so two most commonly used are Remedy and ServiceNow. Okay. So NetFlow I covered, like to get your top talkers in the environment. Okay. Guys, can you anyone mute, please?
Please go on mute.
Yeah, please.
Because again, if I need to mute now, I need to switch on from my, yeah, okay, thank you.
Hey, yeah,
Okay.
you talked about Wireshark there. That's, I mean, I know that's a packet analyzer.
Yes, so that is packet analyzer.
You need some sort of tap, right, as well, and
then this is your network monitoring. This is one of the most common tools I am using, right? Okay. Then this is for your to support.
Abu Ahmed, can you please mute your mic, please?
Support your wireless infrastructure infra. Okay, there is one more famous, that is air magnet. Okay.
Yeah, even
Guys,
Omni Enterprise is a very good packet capture tool for what
right. But I just write this is one of the most important that you get in every environment, right? Because one of the, like I remember of one organization, I used to see 100 tools, at least more than 100 tools. So there are a lot of tools, but these are the most common ones.
Hey, what is that good? What was that the name of that good packet capture for wireless?
Sorry, yeah, let me know as well. Right. So anyone can take the screenshot, please.
Mr. Shank, in the future, will you be providing training on how to use SolarWinds as well, or?
So right now we're not focused on a particular tool up to now, but we will see to it later on how we can go to it. But
okay, thank you.
Yes, right now we don't have any plan, because after that we will start this batch now. We will start for the data center batches, CCI data center and all that stuff. ACI I will teach data center and all those things, Nexus and all. Okay, so this is done. Next, there are two approaches in design. One is top-down approach. Other one is bottom-up approach. Can anyone tell me the difference? Okay, so top-down approach. Sorry, yeah, tell me.
Are you talking about like a core distribution and access?
So bottom-up, I can go access, distribution, and core. Okay, so in the top-down, it focus on business requirement. And less focus on network infrastructure. So here you can talk about application. So it is more focused towards your application and less focused towards infrastructure. And bottom up is vice versa. It focus more on infrastructure and less focus on your application. Okay, so this is also you need to keep in mind.
Example.
Oh, example, if I talk about
so is it yeah, sorry, so is it like the same network centric and application centric?
Right, that is what, if person knows about ACI. So in ACI we have two modes. One is network centric and another one is application centric. So it depends when you configure your ACI infrastructure. So how you want to configure, if you want to go towards application centric or towards network centric. So network centric means you will configure your VLAN to your particular application. Okay. And here you will divide application into specific parts. So like this is your database, for example, this is your web, this is your other, for example, another like part. And then you will configure particular VLAN for particular application. So this is like how in ACI things work. So like that way only. So you focusing more towards your application or you are focusing more towards your infrastructure. So that depends. Okay.
So do you know which one is more applicable to what kind of situation?
So it depends like how you are doing it, and also top down is much difficult to design. Okay, because here you need to talk with more teams. You need to talk with your application team, you need to talk with your server team, you need to talk your all other teams you have, right? Because you need to understand their requirements first, and then you need to do it. Okay.
I think so. The bottom up is old focus. I think
So
the top down now is application because it's ACI, it's application centric infrastructure, and I think it's the best now.
right, but what happens is when they launch the ACI na, they just want, even if you see the ACI version 1.0, they only started with your application centric approach. But now what problem they got is organizations are not ready to migrate application via application, because previously what is running inside your infrastructure are VLANs, right? So now when they got ACI 2.0, they need to add the network centric first, network centric as well. Okay, and with application. And what Cisco suggests for the organization who don't have a clear picture of their application infrastructure, they ask to go with this migration first, and from this you can go to this. So that is the approach. So it
Yes,
depends.
and I think so. It's VLAN is now not used very more because Becky's LAN now is
Right. So if you talk
for
about right
overlay.
now, your applications are more fragile and agile. They are in the cloud itself. So most focus right now is on your top-down in design part, right? Okay. So this is, if we talk about top-down, this is very time consuming. You will get more, you need to give more time here because you need to plan a lot of things. But in bottom up, it will fail later on if your application is not work as per you. So mostly importantly now organization focusing on top down design. Got it, guys?
Is it fair to say that, you know, and just for the sake of time and getting things going, you initially take a bottom up approach and then later on just kind of like keep a balanced approach between the two?
Right. So let me tell you one more thing. If your organization having the employees which are working from past 10 years, 15 years, they know the in out of everything. So you can go directly with your top down. But if you have a team of employees which is doing the migration or designing, which is not much old in organization, so they can go with the bottom up or network centric, and then they can just do it. Okay, so that is also one of the analogy I can say. And just a minute, guys, do not take the picture because I need to swap it. So this is what comes, this is what comes here. What happened? Let me type it instead of doing this now. So if we talk about our current infrastructure, that is ACI. So ACI, this is what we have, application centric approach. And this is what we have, network centric. Okay, guys, got it? Take the picture.
Excuse me, Mr. Shank.
Mm.
You're still going to send these notes to us, right? After this class, right?
I guess someone out of you is taking the picture, so I'm not saving it. So you guys can share it on later with yourself. I guess you guys having a group, right?
Yes, I think so. Yeah.
Anyways, one
But
of
I
you
think,
can.
I think, Mr. Shank, I think it's like better if you can just export whatever image, then we have like unified approach, and I mean we have like a unified point instead of just like sharing that photos like this.
Huh?
Yeah, if possible,
Sorry?
if possible. Yeah, I was saying like if possible, like you just export the pictures yourself and just name it and save it.
Anyways, I have one more method. Wait. This is what I can do, and it is
I think
automatically.
is more work for him to design and save, and so I think if someone else can do that for us, that would be nice.
I already saved it. No worries, guys. I have one good software which will take the capture of your picture and it is automatically saved. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you.
Mr. Shank, I'm sorry. The slide that I'm particularly interested in is that first one. Do you still have that one
First
at
one,
least?
yeah, yes. First one, I have it. No problem.
Okay.
Okay. So other thing, what we have in design, we have segmented the network in two types. One is pilot network, and another one is prototype network. Can anyone tell me what is the difference between pilot and prototype?
Pilot one is the testing network.
Both are testing network.
Okay.
Okay, I think for the pilot network, I think it is like the environment that will be like before the migration itself, immediately, directly before the migration. So the last final test, it can say.
You are somewhat close, but not exactly.
Okay.
I think prototype is more of a proof of concept, right? And then pilot is when you're rolling it out to just one site for testing.
Okay, so let me tell you, for the pilot, it is a small portion of your production. Okay, so production network. So small portion of production network where you are doing testing. Okay, and this is you are doing testing in
outside
a
production.
non-production.
Yep.
So these are the two main difference. Got it, guys? So
prototype is basically where I've been involved with is just more of like when you're just testing the vendors, right? You go with 2-3 vendors, you test the proof of concept, which one you want to go with.
Right. Okay. Then what we need to do is we need to click the picture. Okay. Okay, so what else? Now let's move on towards the models. So what models we have? Guys, you need to you need a break of 5 or 10 minutes, or is it good with that we will continue? I have no problem because I will take it up to 11 p.m. You guys need break or we good?
I think we are good.
Okay. Okay, no problem. And also we have 11:30 class IST time of SD-WAN. Okay, so today we are starting with the SD-WAN as class as well. So those who are not enrolled, or they can enrolled or joined as well, right? Okay, so now let's talk about the models. What we have. So we have campus infrastructure model. So campus, what we have our core layer, or if I can say, sorry. Okay, towards the campus, we have 3-layer hierarchical model, and we have 2-layer hierarchical. Okay, So in 3-layer, what we have? We have our core layer.
Aggregator access.
Then we have aggregation / distribution layer. And then we have access layer. Okay. And in 2-layer, what we do is there is one model that is we call collapsed core, where we have core layer, which is aggregation combined with access, and another model. So if I can talk about, this is one of the model, and here also in this we have two models. One is this and one is leaf and spine, or you can say spine and leaf. Okay. So this is mostly we use in our data center. I can say. Okay, guys. So I guess I don't need to tell you about what is there in core or aggregation or access. So you guys know, or should I go with them as well? Or at least someone can tell. Tell me, guys.
Normally in access layer, there are hubs. Hubs kind of areas how they're actually. But in the distribution layer, the switches.
So I'm not able to hear you. It is very. You can speak a little bit loud.
In access layer, we have put hubs to involving about the configuration and
where we connect end devices.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For the distribution
Okay.
layer, we are using switches.
Okay.
Layer 2 switches we are using to connecting devices. 4 layer we are using for backbone devices like routers, L3 devices, L3 switches and all.
Switches we are doing everywhere, right? But what is the difference? Let me just take it fastly.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. It would be good if you can provide a review.
Yeah, right. So let's talk about first 3-layer: core, distribution, and access. So basically access is what you can say is your end users / servers where they connect, right? Systems connect, right? And it is more like your switching stuff, everything here. You can talk about here also. We can use switch router. We can use switch router. We can use switch router. Anything we can use it in any of the layer. It depends how we want the boundary. We want layer 3 boundary only, or we will want L2 boundary. So that is a different topic. I will cover it later. But anyways, so this is what end users connect, right? What we have in distribution. In distribution, what you can say is your
policies and
gateways.
Gateways, you will get it. What else?
How about policies?
Policies. Which policies?
Or like access layers, access.
Yes, policies, access list, security protection.
Firewalls.
Yeah,
IP
security and all those stuff. Okay, QoS also you can put it in Excel layer as well, and here as well. What else? Okay, let me give you one thing here. If you see it here, this is access layer, point of entry, where we have end nodes. Typically layer 2 switches, layer 3 switches, multiple connections, all those stuff. Distribution layer aggregates our layer 3 layer access layer switches, redistribution, packet filtering, terminate VLANs, your redundancy, HSRP, VRRP, GLBP, all those. And core is your backbone, right? So core is my
Can
backbone.
you share a copy of that note?
That's why I'm not showing it. Anyways,
Oh,
I will do
man.
it. No problem. I will
You're
do it.
sharing the wealth with us.
Yes. So anyways, no problem. I will do it as well. So backbone, because that is some, I'm not teaching it from notes. Okay. I'm just teaching it from what knowledge I am having. Because if I go teaching from notes itself, now just the problem is I will go on reading the lines, and then you guys will not able to understand anything. Anyways, so core layer is our backbone layer where we have fast routing, you can say, of packets needed, right? So there we will not majorly put our policies and all those stuff. Got it, guys? So 3L architecture. If I talk about mainly other switches here, core layer we can put 6500, here also 6500, 4500, and here we have 38, 37. Okay, these layer. So this is if we talk about enterprise. If I talk about data center, then here we have say Nexus 9000, 7000. Here we have 6000, 5000, and here we have 2000. I can say 5000 as well. So these series.
3000 also there.
1000,
3000.
3000, 4000.
3000.
Let me tell you guys, 3000, 4000. These are specialized series switches. Like one is for IBM blade centers and other one is for the fast transaction in your banking environments. Okay, so
It's
these
low
are not,
latency.
yeah, low latency switches. So these are not used everywhere. These are in the special scenarios we will use it. I'm just talking about the, if you see it in your enterprise, these things you will get it. Okay.
I think in the enterprise now is 9,000 family now. Huh?
Yes. So in 9000 also, like they are in Cisco is introducing access switches as well. Okay. So they will use this 9000 series. So 9000, if you talk about, it will go everywhere: access, layer, distribution, and core. Okay. So I already saved it. Let me remove it. So network design, and one most important design is hub and spoke design. So what is hub and spoke and how we are using it right now in our enterprise network? Can anyone tell me what is the most important protocol right now is using every enterprise?
VPN.
Yes. So that is the most important, where your data center is your hub and you have your branches, which are your spokes. So this is your spoke 1, spoke 2, spoke 3. And the most important thing, guys, that you need to focus, or I can say that everyone should learn, is these protocols: GRE, and then your IPsec, and your DMVPN. So DMVPN is nothing but it is a combination of GRE, or I can say multi GRE, MGRE.
What about MPLS?
MPLS is you need it if you are in service provider network. If you are in the enterprise network company, you don't need to learn MPLS, to be really frank with you.
So when you say everyone should focus on these, when you say everyone should focus on these, do you mean in terms of for the CCNP exam or just in general?
For your real
life. Okay, thank you.
Real world production environment. And one more thing is your Flex VPN. This is also right now companies are focusing more because this will run over MPLS as well. Okay. So these are the most important technologies. Even if I talk about your IPsec is used by your SD-WAN as well. when we talk about SD-WAN, so IPsec, we will use it. Okay, IPsec is just a overlay protocol which will be built over GRE tunnels, or like it will do the encryption and all that stuff. Okay, so in the
Hey,
DMVPN,
Mr. Shank, is it fair to say that pretty much DMVPN, I know some places probably still using it, but it's being replaced more and more with SD-WAN now? Like,
see,
isn't that Cisco's recommendation?
right. So it depends. When you are focusing more on SD-WAN, so again, it will give you the IPsec and all those stuff. But again, those company who will not migrate on SD-WAN as of now, they will definitely use the DMVPN, right?
Yep. But that
And
SD-WAN is pretty much the future
And
for that.
also forget VPN, especially on the FSI, financial sector industries.
Right. So VPN again, if I talk about VPN, we have a lot of VPN, site to site, clientless, client and all those stuff, right? Flex VPN, or what else we have in VPN. So 6-7 types of VPN we have. So, but again, a lot of companies are right now focusing on Flex VPN.
Is this
DMVPN, we
part
have
of CCNP, CCIE, Flex VPN?
DMVPN is part of it. Flex VPN is not part of CCIE routing and CCIE enterprise. It is part of your CCIE security.
Hey, what's the main difference between IPsec and Flex VPN?
IPsec is a different thing. It is just used for your encryption. Okay, Flex VPN is something different. We'll not go in much technical detail here because I need to tell
just the
other
highlights,
things.
just the highlights of it.
So,
like, what's the main?
if I talk about IPsec and Flex VPN,
Just the
again,
differences. I mean, I know I am familiar with the IPsec concept, but
let
Flex VPN is. Thanks.
Let me do the Google for you guys. IPsec VPN versus Flex VPN. Again, I know the difference. It is related to your MPLS and your internet. Okay, Flex VPN will work on MPLS as well. But again, let me show if I get a better example for you. Provide IP7 Cisco site access. Does not Flex VPN does not support IK1, but again,
Okay.
this is a technical difference, so a lot of people will not able to understand. Leave it, no problem.
Right.
Definitely, we will cover it later on when we do it. But here also we will not focus on Flex.
Yeah, the only difference in the DMVPN is the IK version 1 and version 2. That's all.
Where? What you are saying?
The difference, the DMVPN with Flex VPN is only use IK version 1 in DMVPN, IK version 2 in Flex VPN.
See, let me tell you the history. What is GRE? GRE is just to connect your two sites over internet, right? Okay. Everyone agree with that or not?
Yes.
Yes.
Then why we need IPsec? IPsec will do security thing. That is your encryption and all those stuff, right? Now there is one more protocol that emerged, that is MGRE, that is your multi-point GRE. So what it will do is it will do the hub and spoke. Okay, so here one GRE tunnel, here another GRE tunnel. Okay, like that over your internet. And then when we add IPsec here over it, so that solution Cisco made DMVPN. It uses your MGRE plus your IPsec. Got it, guys? Any question?
Yeah. So, Mr. Shank, I just had a question. You initially started with the architectures, right? You talked about core, distribution, access, right? And then the second one was collapse core, and the third one, and the second one in the second area was leaf and spine, right?
Okay, so that is left. let me do it. I forgot to mention that. So
Yeah,
thanks
I was
for
just,
remembering.
because we kind of jumped from, the three
Yeah,
core layers
I
to hub and
just
spoke.
forgot. I just forgot it. No problem. So leaf and spine architecture, it is basically a two-layer architecture. So before ACI, lot of other protocols used it, like your VXLAN, your LIPS. This is also a protocol which is not in routing, switching, or enterprise. It is used for in data centers, even in data centers, or I can say service provider, or any other protocol that uses leaf and spine, NVGRE, Trill, all that stuff, and fabric path. Okay. So these are the protocols which will use your leaf and spine. What do you mean by leaf and spine? It has two layer. So this is the first layer, which is called spine layer, which is equivalent to your core and distribution layer. Distribution, or you can say aggregation, right? So this is the first layer, and then you have leaf layer, which is connected to your spine, like that. Okay. If your spine needs to connect directly, it depends on your protocol. So, and then your ACI also works on this purely layer 2 architecture, leaf and spine, or spine and leaf, you can say. Okay. So this is spine one. It has large memory, large everything. They hold everything. And these are your leaves, leaf 1, leaf 2, and it connects to your clients or servers, whatever end host you have, and system or users. So it will connect to that. Okay.
Or firewalls, or for example, load balancer.
Sorry, didn't got it. So firewall is having a different type of architecture. It is not we covered today, or I can say in this class, because that is completely security topic. I will tell you about something basics of ASA and where you can place, like there are two things. Either you can place ASA towards your edge or inside your environments more closely towards your access layer, right? So there are two main deployments. Load balancers are connected to your servers. Server 1, server 2, server 3. So
Yes,
this is a
but
load balancer.
yes, sorry, but you have architecture topology, spine and leaf. All equipment connect to leaf, firewalls, load balancers, servers, and you have to administrate with DNAC, no?
Right. Yes, so everything is connected to leaf in this. And if I talk about 3 layers, so again, this is your core, this is your distribution, this is your access. Again, your load balancer, either it will go towards your distribution, your firewall, it depends on your existing infrastructure. Either it can connect to your core, or else it can connect to your distribution as well, if we talk about the inside, or else towards the edge, like this is your DMZ, right? And it is connected with your firewall, and also we are going towards internet. Then we have inside, or we can say our organization network. So like that way also firewall goes, right? So this is a completely different type of architecture. Do not jump into that. But load balancer position, you got it, guys. Load balancer, it will connect to your distribution layer in 3 tier, and it will connect to your leaf layer in 2 tier in your leaf and spine. Because anyways, load balancers need to be connected to your server.
Yes, but if now is all logical position, not physical. No? And you program the ACI of if you like to work with in this order, no?
Sorry, didn't get your question. What is the question?
No, nothing. Go ahead. Thanks.
Yes. So even if I like load balancer position is always towards your leaf. Remember it.
Mr. Shank, I had a quick question. You mentioned VXLAN, Lisp, Fabric, Pat. Is that all going to be discussed in the SD-WAN class or the CCNP enterprise?
No, nothing will be discussed here. These are all topic of data centers. Data center, data center, data center. LIPS is also data center, or SP NVGR is not a discussion of protocol. VXLAN, if you guys want, I can take one class. Let me see it in the end if I take VXLAN class. Again, this is also a data center part, but again, this is also a most important protocol right now for any production environment. This is, you should know if you are working in data center.
Looks like I'll be signing up for your data center class.
Yeah. So again, every technology and every role has different thing. If you read about around 10 years also, you will not able to cover all the things, right?
Yes, that's true.
So it depends on your role, your current role, what is your expectation towards your future career. So it depends on that.
I think
Okay.
I think these main things are pretty much Mr. Shank. I mean, I'm not sure what's your opinion, but I think these are some of the things that every network guy should have at least a general concept of it, right? Because everybody at some point will touch something in a data center.
Right.
For example, even if you're working.
Yes, definitely. So leaf and spine also called as clause topology because it was developed by Charles Claus. Okay. So this is also I need to tell. Oh, one most important thing I need to tell. Okay. So now this is done. This is I take the screenshot, took the screenshot. So let's remove it. Okay. Traffic flow direction. So what are the directions we have? We have two directions. One is your north to south. And we have east to west. So let me draw again. This is my core, this is my distribution, and this is my axis, or here this is my spine and this is my leaf. Okay, this is again one of the spine leaf. So now if you talk about 10 years before, so traffic flow will be 70% north to south. So means this is, suppose for example, it is your server and this is connected to your WAN. Okay. And in the branch, you have some user sitting like that, or your application server is there. So now what will happen is it is using that server and going back, or your server to server communication also doing like that only. And 30%, if I talk about one more access layer switch here, and there is also a server. So 30% is east to west. If I talk about story, that is around 7 to 10 years before from today. But now what happened is today scenario. The today's scenario is your 70% traffic is going east to west. And most important contribution in that is your this architecture. and 30% traffic is now left north to south. This is real world scenario right now enterprises are doing. Got it? Because even if your branch is connected now, it is connected with your leaf. So this is again a different branch which is connected with your leaf via L2 out. There is a technology L2 out or L3 out. And then your user is using the server which is present on different leaf, and it is going like that. So now the traffic distribution is east to west. Okay. So this is also one most important thing that I need to tell design wise.
How to know it's east or south?
Sorry?
How do we know that this is east, this is south, this is north?
So it depends. If it is not going towards your, what you can say is when it is like inside data center traffic, okay, or it is not from the branch. So that is east to west. Or even if it is like from the branch also, but here if you see it, it is directly going from one leaf to another. So in actual what happens is there is a VXLAN tunnel from one leaf to another. So what I am drawing red. So this is the tunnel. This is your VXLAN tunnel over which your traffic goes from east to west or west to east. Okay.
So we have assumed that WAN side is the north.
Not.
So these
Yeah,
are, I think this gentleman is saying that these are not literally mean that like north and south, right? Anything that leaves your end of your data center, that's north, south. East west is just within your data center communication.
Right. Okay.
So, Mr. Shank, when you showed the three-tier architecture, the access distribution core, you mentioned like switches and routers allocated to it. In the leaf and spine, how do you allocate switches and routers from a layer 2?
That is, I already told you here. If you see it, this will represent your core and distribution devices. Okay. And this is your access layer switches. So whatever devices that I talk about core and distribution, those will come in this. If let me see. Okay, this is the devices now. These are the devices we have for core layer, for distribution layer. And these are the devices we have this. If you talk more about specific to ACI, then ACI in the core distribution, we have 9500 series switches. And in leaf layer, we have 9300 series switches. So this is the hardware. But this is exclusive for ACI if you talk about. If you talk about Nexus, we have 7,000, 6,000, 5,000. And here 5,000 and 2,000 and 1,000 V. If you talk about iOS based, we have 6,500, 4,500. Here we have 3,800, 3,700 or legacy 36, 35 series as well. Got it, guys? So these are the switches model. Mostly we use the switches, right? In our data center environment. Not much about routers.
Hey, can we go back to that concept of 30% versus 70%? What in that leaf
That is the
spine
traffic
model,
flow actually.
Right.
Now,
With the new design, leaf and spine, what enabled that? What within that design enabled that traffic flow switch over being mostly contained within the data center?
So again, everything will connect from leaf. Okay, your WAN is also connected to your leaf. Okay, and from leaf there is an end-to-end tunnel which is connected to your other leaf. Okay, and your traffic will go from leaf to leaf.
Right. So let's just say you have a data center and then you have a branch, for example, 100 kilometers away. Isn't that still considered because it's even though they may be connected to the leaf construct, but isn't that still considered like north-south traffic because it actually is coming from outside to your data center?
That you can say it is coming from outside, so we can consider that. But again, let me give you one more example. One more example so that you guys can clear. So now what will happen is if you talk about the servers, okay, so your servers are moving right now. Your servers are, if you know about vMotion technology, guys. So your server is right now on leaf 1. If leaf 1 goes down, your server will connect to your leaf 2. Okay. And mostly traffic distribution applications right now residing either in data center or in the cloud, right? So now they moving from leaf to leaf. Got it, guys?
I think the role of pervasive gateway helps enabling the
Pervasive
best
gateway is
traffic.
something ACI terminology. Do not go in that because that also then confuse people. Okay, guys.
So, Mr. Shank, so I think that you want to emphasize here that for like in the design of using leaf and spine switches, so everything will be coming through the leaf, and since we have like a dedicated tunnel from each leaf to that leaf, so the communication should always go to that leaf. So that I think what you want to mention, right?
Yeah, from the leaf to leaf we are now having the traffic, right?
Yeah, through the VXNL tunnel that will be built.
Yes,
so since
right.
our one connection will also come through that leaf, like let us say we assume like one leaf, so at the end we need to reach the leaf to go even outside, right?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Thanks for that comment, gentlemen. That was helpful.
Okay, so now let me tell you some more design things. So this is what I can write the topic.
Hereafter, there is no design classes will not be happen.
Sorry, didn't got your question. What you're saying?
Hereafter, like this is the first class, no? Like hereafter.
Yeah, this is the first class. Yes.
Yeah. The design. I'm saying about the design topics, contents will not be discussed about on further classes.
No, whatever I'm discussing today, you will get the recording. If you want to see it again, you can see it. If you have any question, we can discuss in next class in our Q&A section. But again, same topic, design point of view. Wherever I need to tell about something design things, I will tell you with each protocol. But it's not like a today. If you see, like I will tell you one thing. Cisco and core syllabus. So architecture, layer 2, layer 3 architecture, fabric capacity planning, all those stuff. So this is the part we are doing, right? Okay. Got it, guys.
Okay.
Okay, then we have, if you talk about in your hierarchical design, just a minute, guys. What happened to my pencil? Okay, so hierarchical design. First one, what we have is our layer 2 access design. This is Cisco validated design that I'm talking about. Okay. So layer 2 access design, what we have, this is our core layer. Then this is our distribution layer. This is our access layer. Okay. And then whatever is the end host and all that stuff, or server. So now what happens is we have layer 3 above our distribution, and we have layer 2. Okay, and there between those distribution switches, we are running our HSRP, VRRP, and any that type of stuff. Got it, guys? So most of the companies you will find this type of design. Again, what are the drawbacks? Drawbacks are because it is layer 2 up to distribution, one of the link is down because of STP. STP is a protocol, spanning tree protocol to avoid loops. Okay. Any question? Am I audible?
Yes, you're fine. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is one type of design. Another type of design is again, but okay, leave it then. I will tell you that later. Next design is layer 3 access. So what happens in this is your core, your distribution, access. Okay. In this design, your demarcation boundary is here. So you're up to here, everything is layer 3. And below your axis, this is your layer 2. Yani means it your SVI are created on the access layer switch. Okay, your layer 2 traffic is up to here only. So what is the benefit is you don't have any blocking link in your core or distribution layer. So this is basically your default gateway.
So what was, say that, can you go over that one more time, please? What's the benefit of extending layer 3 all the way to access?
So there is one benefit is you don't need to block any port because you don't have any loop. Because here if you run L3 routing protocol, so it will do your path calculation according to the protocol. Got it? And one more benefit is you don't need to run HSRP, VRRP. So your gateway redundancy is automatically achieved, right?
Yes.
But Mr. Shank, hello?
Yes.
Yeah, in such scenario, now here we need to create the gateway of each VLAN. Let us say on one switch we have like multiple or different VLANs, right? Voice and data, even like from the data perspective, we will have multiple VLANs. So for each VLAN, I need to have a gateway on a single switch, right?
Right.
So in such way, we will have like, I think, it will be like fine, a best practice?
No, it depends on your organization and how you are setting it up. For example, if these ports are in the same VLAN, okay, and your gateway is here, right? Then you need to create either one of the backup of access layer switch, because if it goes down, your gateway goes down, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So what else you need to do is you need to connect your device to two of the access layer, and you need to create the gateway on both the access layer switches, right?
Right. Yes.
So that depends. So again, I'm just telling you about the designs right now. It is not like this one is better and this one is not. That you need to figure it out with your organization goals, right?
Yeah. Yeah. One more thing. I think this design is also like just fitting with the data center design, but I
Right.
think it will not fit for the enterprise, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. What else we have? Okay, let me take the pick. Then just a second, guys. Just a second.
Looks like we have 7 more minutes for this class, I guess. 6 more minutes.
Okay, guys. So what else I will tell you? There are. I just remain with the one topic only. Just a second. Okay, so now we have one design which is layer 2 loop design. What happens in this? This is my distribution switch, okay? And I have a L2 link between my distribution switch. And this is my access switch, which is connected via distribution switch D1, D2. So now what happens is STP will block one port, right? Because of the loop. Got it, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
This is one design. Next is layer 2 loop free. So what happens here is if between two distribution switch, instead of going to L2, if I put L3 link, then my access will not block it. Okay, so this is my L2 link. This is again my L2, but between those we have L3. So there is no L2 loop. So this is layer 2 loop 3 design, loop free. Then the third one what we have is your VSS/VPC. So here what we will do is between our two distribution switches, we are running VSS. VSS is a technology that runs on 6500, 4500 series switches. And VPC is a technology which runs over Nexus. Okay, I will tell you about that as well. Just a minute. And then this is access layer switch. It will be port channel to two different switches. Okay, and this will be L2 port channel, or in Nexus L3 as well you can create. Got it? I will talk about VSS VPC, just give me a minute. Then fourth one is your layer 3 routed. So what happens here is this is your distribution, this is your distribution, you have L3, and then you have access. This is also L3, this is also L3. So this is again loop free. So these are the 4 type of designs that we can do. Okay. Got it, guys? Any question here?
No, clear.
Yes.
Hey, the second one, you said layer 2 loop free. How do you achieve that again?
There is a link, that is, sorry. The link between those distributions so is a L3 link. So it is not a L2 link. So there is no loop, L2 loop.
But the downstream to access is still layer 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But again, if you talk about L3, they will be in different VLANs.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That way they're just not going to create a loop. That's the main purpose. Okay.
Right.
Yep.
In number 4 design, there is what's called all 3 are routers, and number 1, one is switch.
Everything is switch here. I'm not talking about routers or multi-layer. These are multi-layer switches. All are multi-layer switches.
Okay.
Nothing is router. This is just, I'm telling you about single point.
So
Single switch.
the first design, layer 3 routed. Here you make the port which you are connected to the 3 distribution switch as a routed port.
Yes, routed port or SVI, you can say SVI again. If you go for SVI, then you need to create a switch in between. But anyways, it is a routed port.
Okay. So VSS design use in the modular switch like the 600.
Yes, I already write it here, 6500 and 4500. These are the only 2 switches which will support VSS. Let me just talk it about this as well. So guys, if I go 5 minutes more, then it will be fine for you guys, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So there are 2 topics, two small things I need to tell before we wind up today's session. One is always try to build triangles. Okay, instead of, let me small it. Always try to build triangles instead of squares. So what do you mean by that? So let me show you triangle topology and let me tell you square topology. So again, this is core, this is core, this is distribution, this is distribution, this is axis, this is axis. Okay. Here, this is core, distribution, this is axis, and this is axis. Okay, so this is square topology and this is triangle. So triangle will give you more resiliency. Okay. And fault tolerance. Okay. No matter whether you are running L2 or L3. So guys, I hope you are able to see the triangles.
Yes.
Okay. This is one triangle. This is another triangle. Okay. This is another triangle. And okay, so these are the 4 triangles here. And if I talk about here, this is square and this is square. Okay, so these are the 2 different type of things. Let me take the print screen. Okay, so now last topic, that is, I will go a little fast. If you guys not able to understand, we will cover it in next class. Stack, VSS, VPC, and port channel. So first of all, port channel. What is port channel? I have one switch, I have another switch. Okay, this is L2 or L3 link, whatever is there. If I combine the links, it will create in port channel. What is the benefit of port channel? Anyone can tell
bandwidth.
Load balancing.
More bandwidth.
Both will be active.
Sorry, what will be active?
Bandwidth will be increased.
More bandwidth.
Oh, who said that bandwidth? Can I explain bandwidth? How bandwidth is increased?
Yeah, I think I just remember. No, it's something like we combining 2 ports.
So you are increasing the bandwidth. Okay. So
Port
again,
channel.
The speed.
guys,
It's a
listen.
40
Listen.
flex.
Forgot about for full duplex and all. Remember one thing. Your
Okay,
bandwidth is never increased.
So what is the ether channel then?
Port channel, ether channel, same thing.
Combined, I think.
So the bandwidth just as far as communication between two switches, that will increase, right? Because then we have double link.
See, for example, if this is a I guess I just will go cover this only port channel, because the rest topic we will not cover. We will do it tomorrow. So bandwidth is never increased. So let me tell you what is about that. So this is 1 gig link and this is also 1 gig link. Okay. So what you are saying here is, will I get the throughput of 1 gig or 2 gig? What is my throughput?
2 gig.
1 gig.
2 gig or 1 gig?
1.
True.
1.
Okay, so we will never get 2 gig. Let me tell you by giving a simple example. Guys, tell me the name of a city, any city you guys love.
New York.
New York. What is the nearby city?
I don't
New
know.
Jersey.
Sorry?
New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Okay, New Jersey.
Boston.
Okay, so we have a road. We have a road. Okay, between New York and New Jersey. So this is my road in which I am running my cars. These are my cars. Okay, if I add one more road, okay, and this is my speed limit. Speed limit is 100 miles per hour. Okay, this is my speed limit. Now I am creating one more road. So what will happen?
Time speed.
At same time, more cars can go, right? But speed never goes above 100 miles per hour, right? Because that is a hard limit set by country or police. Again, same way. If I create 2 links, my overall more packets I can send, but it is never be a, if my data packet is above 1 G, it will never go. If my data packet is above 1 G, so at a one time it will never go. So you got it, guys. So never speed, your speed is never 2G. Your speed will be fixed. That is 1G. It is more packets you can send at a time, but it will never go above 1G. Got it, guys?
Yeah, got it. So is port channel and the ether channel same thing or different thing?
Yeah, that is same thing. And again, always remember, this is load sharing. This will not balance your load. This is just share your load. People will use this word more, what I can say, frequently, but do not use it load balance with port channel. Focus more on load sharing, because we are sharing the load. We are not balancing the load. Load balancer works. Load balancer works is to balance the load. Okay. Tomorrow I will tell you one more thing where that is a very good thing. How these links you can select, like which, if I have if I have one client, that is one user, and if it is need to talks to user 2, okay, and then user 3. So if one user, first user want to talk to user 2, which of the link it will select? It is not at random. There is a logic behind that. So I will tell you tomorrow about that logic.
Like critical, I think.
No,
Yes,
you define either IP or the MAC address,
yes,
and you
but
take it
again,
basically.
how it will do it exactly. If I talk about, okay, it will use IP, source IP and source port. Okay, source IP and destination IP it will use. Okay, but how, why, how it will happen?
It has like an algorithm.
Yes, so there is one algorithm, but how that algorithm work, I will tell you in a simple way. Okay, guys,
It's
and
the
also
last
you
2
can
bits.
test. Also, you can test before sending your traffic that which link it is going. Okay, but when we do the Ether channel lab, at that time I will show you. So anyways, this stack, VPC and VSS, we will cover it tomorrow because we are above time. So these topic left, and then we have wireless architecture left. Those after that, we will start with our switching.
Thank you, Mr. Shank. This is a very good class. I'm learning a lot about real world things. So thank you.
Thanks a
Yes,
lot.
this was a good
Anyone
class.
has a
Thank you.
question? Yeah, thanks a lot. So again,
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. It's amazing.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
For
so
the
much.
offline class,
Are you gonna keep the link open, the form open, or how do we
so
log in?
Sagar, you there? Sagar, you there?
I think he already knows about it, so he's not here.
Okay, so now
I
someone.
think it'll be easier to just stay here and then like in 30 minutes start that class.
Okay, so someone wrote Flex VPN is in the blueprint of CCIE Enterprise. So if it is in the blueprint, I will cover it. No problem. Okay, so we are using the same bridge. 30 minutes break. After that, we will start again with the SD-WAN class. Okay, thank you
good.
guys.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Shank. Thank you.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Shank.
Yes.
Yeah, for the SD-WAN class, it will be on the same link, on the same session, or
Yes,
like
same link, same bridge, everything is same.
Okay, okay.
So you guys can mute your mic and just take a break for 30 minutes and then we will go it again.
Mr. Shank?
Yes.
So you said the bandwidth is never increased in the import channel.
Sorry?
The bandwidth is never increased?
Yes, bandwidth is never increased. You will get for a particular packet. Okay. You will send more packets, but for a single packet, it will be always what is the capacity of your link.
If I have four link, each link has 1 gig, 1 gig,
Right.
one, and so the bandwidth it will be 1 gig.
Yes, bandwidth will be 1 gig, but again, 4 packets you can send at a time.
Oh, that means the benefit of Ether channel load sharing and redundant.
Yes, right. And even if your one link goes down, you have 3 other links.
So because I have there from some YouTube video, the benefit of Ether channel is increase the bandwidth. Is
Yeah,
wrong?
that,
Wrong.
yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
11:30 p.m. IST. We will start again.
Inshallah. Thank you so much.
Thank you. SD-WAN class. Okay, guys. See you then. Bye. Okay, guys, I will start in next 4-5 minutes. 5 minutes. So 11:35 we will start. Okay, guys, welcome back. Welcome, everyone. Are you guys able to hear me?
Thank you.
Yes. Okay, so just I need to ask one thing. My voice is clear, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, guys, so let's start with the SD-WAN class. So before starting the class, let me know how many students or participants are new today. So they can write their name in the chat or they can write new in the chat, please.
This is Fawad, brand new.
Okay, so 4, 5. Okay. Gaurav, I guess you are already present in demo as well, right?
Oh yeah, that's correct. But I thought for this class specifically, I didn't know that you're considering demo as a previous one.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
just asking like who joined for the first time only.
yeah. So then I'm an old student. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, got it. Oh, I remember your name. Okay. So lot of people are new. So that's why because I need to repeat something from the demo class, at least the basics, like why we use SD-WAN. Okay.
Hi, Sangar, I have a question for you.
Yeah, tell me.
To ask a question, do I raise my hand or type it in the chat, or what's the best way to do it with?
As you can see, this is the open class, so anytime you can stop me in between and you can ask a question. That is not a problem. But after we close the class, like tomorrow, then we will do a specific time for the questions in which everyone can ask the question. Or in between, if someone needs to ask urgently, then he or she can raise the hand. But today, at any time, you can stop me and ask me. No problem.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Sheikh, how are you?
I'm good.
Brother, can you please talking about how we gonna access to the lab? Is it gonna be locally in our PC or remotely from your side for SD-WAN?
Okay. So let's do the 10 minutes Q&A and then we will start. So for the lab access, those people who will enrolled, they get access on our servers. Okay. And if you want your home lab, then you need 8-core CPU, which is equivalent to 16-core vCPU and 32 GB. This is minimum I am telling, and 64 GB preferred, but on 32 as well you can run. So this is requirement you have. So those who have these systems, they can talk to our lab instructor to get the lab UNNN things, but we will not provide any software related to Cisco, and we will not provide any serial key, anything else. I will tell you like how now everything is smart account, right, in Cisco. So I will tell you how you can access the smart account and creates your serial if you have a valid contract or with Cisco, like that way, but we will not provide any serial key.
So Shank, one quick question. So this key is required for all the components in when building a setup for SD-WAN, or is it only for specific components? Yeah, key needs to be there. Can you just focus on that part as well when the time comes?
So again, I will tell you when the time comes, but again, to be specific, without key, you cannot add your edges to your centralized controllers. So basically, you can't do anything apart from just initiating your controllers. That's it. That is the only thing you can do.
Okay, brother, regarding this remotely, is gonna be limited time or unlimited to access?
So that will be a limited time access of 6-hour slot every day, or like I'm not sure about that, but I know about the 6-hour slot. So
what Sagar told that it's gonna be total 200 hours for the
right,
SD-WAN batch
right.
student. So it's up to us how we want to distribute those 200 hours. It can be within 2 months, 1 month, 3 months. So it's up
That
to us.
more specifically, we have our lab instructor as well, Mr. Abdul. You can ask from him how he set up that thing, and also Sagar on the group. Sagar is a little bit busy right now nowadays because of other classes as well. But again, he will respond when he has time. So Sagar also you can ask. Okay. But definitely you will get the slots and everything according to your preference. Whatever 6 hour slot you want to choose, you can choose like that way. We have it. Because as you know, guys, there's a lot of CPU and memory utilization and requirement. Anyways, we have the powerful subnet servers, so that will not be a problem. Okay. Any other questions? We still have 5 minutes to 3 minutes left for any question.
So for the lab which you're gonna provide, right? Is it gonna be possible for us to, other than adding a the edge node, if we want to add a controller or if we want to add vManage? The reason I'm asking this question because you are gonna provide us a pre-built lab, but in the real-time world, right? The scenario is gonna be we have to build it right from scratch as a network engineer. So that's the reason.
To answer your question, we will not provide you pre-built lab. I already had a discussion with Sagar, so we will build the lab from scratch. I will build it from scratch, and you also build it from scratch.
Nice, thank you.
Yes, so it's just like from the starting point, very starting point, you will start to build a lab. And also in the real world, these controllers are VM only, right? So procedure is same.
Got it. Thank you.
Yes, so even after 1 or 2 week, you come at the point where you need serial. So what we will do is we will put the serial from the backend from our side, and then you can just continue. That's it. It is just a file that we need to upload. So that is a single step only. Okay.
Just a quick question. Will you provide any reading materials?
Yes, so we will provide the material, slides, and all the lab workbook, everything.
Thank you.
How do we get access to your server?
Mm-hmm. So that will be RDP access. Okay.
And that's information that you're gonna send to us?
Yes. So I guess you guys already have a group on WhatsApp or Slack. I'm not sure about that, but there is a group on which our lab instructor, Mr. Abdul, will give you all the details and all, how you access it, what are your timing slot as per your choice, and what is the IP, everything. You will get access and all.
Okay, so should I expect that sometime today, tomorrow, next week?
Tomorrow itself you will get it, all the details.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. Any other question, guys?
Yes, quick question, Mr. Shank. For those of us who are thinking about not joining this session, but the session down 2 months from today, do we need to just send you an email, consult an email, and let them know that you want to join in 2 months, or how does that work?
Yes. So again, in the same group, whatever you have, or at this email address, let me paste this. If you see my screen, this is the number, this is the email address. There you can put whatever you want to put, and they will reply you. Our backend team will reply you as soon as possible.
Okay, thank you.
Yes. So guys, take a screenshot of this, and for any of the pressing inquiry, lab dates, course dates, you can just do either email or WhatsApp on that number. Okay. Okay, so let's start with the today agenda. So guys, those who already joined my demo class, that will be a refresher for them, because I need to just cover one topic, that is why SD-WAN, because everyone needs to know that thing. Okay, so before that, again, same question, traditional.
Hey, Mr. Shank, sorry, I'm a few minutes late.
Okay, no problem. We just started.
Yeah, I just had a quick question. You were talking a little bit about us knowing how to, with our own Cisco ID key, being able to go in and download serial numbers for the SD stuff. Will you be talking about that in detail in the future?
Yes, I will show you today itself how the steps. But again, I'm not sure whether you will be able to do the exact same steps because there is a valid contract license required for doing these things. So if you have that contract, then only you can do it.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Okay, guys. So what are the challenges, or I can say characteristics, of our previous WAN infrastructure? Tell me, guys. First of all, why we use WAN? Why WAN?
It's for connecting remote offices.
Okay.
Connecting to our more metropolitan networks.
Okay. What else?
Compared to traditional, it's first of all, it's cheaper and it's more flexible.
I'm just asking right now, like, why we use WAN infrastructure?
Oh, to just connect different remote offices and all that together.
Your branches, your remote offices, your data centers, right?
It provides connectivity to sites for businesses.
Okay, so that is a very precise statement. Connectivity for business requirement, operation, etc. Right? And what is WAN?
Internet?
Yes, so internet also comes in WAN. So what is WAN? I can say infrastructure. What comes in that? What are the different type of ways we can connect via WAN infrastructure?
So you have
Okay.
point-to-point circuits, then you have MPLS, and then that's pretty much it, because in MPLS you're gonna have different hierarchies, right? L2, L3, and then point-to-point circuits, lease lines, right?
Okay.
And then Wi-Fi, WiMAX kind of solution, right? Long haul thing, LTE, 4G.
Satellite, 4G, LTE.
Yeah.
Yeah. WAN is basically provided by a provider, and all you see there is really methods of connections. It's a third provider, network provider, who allows you to use these methods in order to connect for business.
Got it. Okay. So, guys, first of all, related to SD-WAN, SD-WAN will not replace your existing infrastructure. Always remember that. This is your existing infrastructure. SD-WAN is not meant to replace any of these technology. Okay. Underlying infrastructure needs to be there. SD-WAN has some other advantages that we will talk in just 5 minutes. Okay, guys. So this is SD-WAN intro. Okay. So what are the challenges or characteristics of traditional WAN? Tell me, guys, first.
Deployment is very slow.
Slow. Okay. What else?
Difficult to manage.
Cost is expensive.
Manual configuration.
You need more resources to run it.
No 100% utilization.
It's not application aware.
Application. No application aware. What else?
It is
completely carrier dependent.
Carrier.
I'm taking deployment.
Okay, so complex to set up first time, I can say setup or deployment. Okay, what else?
QNS.
Sorry?
QNS, quality of service.
Okay.
Lower cost. Lower cost.
Not getting you. What you say?
Lower cost.
Cost I already wrote.
Less load, no load balancing.
Load balancing, if I use multiple service provider, I can do it. Like I can put on my thing over
Bandwidth efficiency.
edge. One most important thing you guys forgetting. Tell me.
Separation of management plan and
Management control is hard.
Sorry?
Separation
Planes and management plane.
Okay, so management plane, that is planes leave it. Leave it for now. So one most important thing is security. Okay. So what else? Anything else? Or let's talk about these things only.
Fault tolerance.
Fault tolerance, we can write. Okay, so
You listed complexity, but I guess scalability also kind of falls in there. It's very complex to. I mean, it's not complex, but it's not easy to scale it up.
Scalability, like if you have 200 and 200, 300 sites, so difficult to manage, difficult to scale, right?
Yep.
What else? Okay, so now how SD-WAN solve these problems? Okay, so what, first of all, let's see what is SD-WAN infrastructure. So in SD-WAN, what happens is, suppose this is our headquarter and this is our site 1, this is our second site, and in between whatever provider I have, for example, this is my MPLS WAN provider, this is, for example, I have internet, right? So I can connect with any provider providing I have the physical connectivity from the provider. I can build IPsec tunnels over it. Okay.
Mr. Shank, can you maximize your Apple window thing so we can
No,
see?
that is the maximum thing, maximum.
Okay, thank you.
Can do. I can just zoom it out if you want. So this is good. Okay.
Yes.
So these are my different tunnels towards my providers. Okay, this is from this infrastructure via this, via that. And if I have multiple connection, so multiple tunnels. For example, if I have one more connection towards one is towards my MPLS, one is this towards site 1. Okay, and site 1 is also connected to internet, site 2 is also connected to MPLS. So again, then I have more tunnels. So one is this tunnel then, which goes towards my site 2, and other one is this. Let's take the yellow one from here and here. Okay, so IPsec tunnels it will create. Now you have the choice to choose between your MPLS or internet circuit. It will be application aware. So if I want a particular application traffic to send over MPLS only, then I can send it. If I want a particular application traffic to send via internet only, I can do it. That thing I can do it in IPsec. Then if I use the internet over IPsec and utilize, so we can talk or negotiate with the MPLS provider and we can reduce our cost as well, right? and application aware, we can handle it. It is not complex. It is just like one-time configuration you need to put, and then it will do all the metrics, load balancing, and all that stuff automatically for you based on your configuration. So complexity is achieved, not no complexity. Then we have a concept of ZTP here, that is zero touch provisioning. So what it will do is, you just, if you have one more site, for example, this site comes, you got your connectivity via your internet provider, you just need to plug your edge device here on the site. So if I plug the edge device, so I just need to do the racking and cabling. So what my provider go give me the cable, IP and all, and then it will do ZTP, zero touch provisioning, and it will take all the configuration from your headquarter, and within 2 minutes your site is up. So reduce the
You mean plug and play?
Sorry?
You mean just plug and play?
Yes, to do the cable and plugging and racking, that's it.
Okay.
Of course, before doing that, you just need to give some things on your HQ, right? To reserve the things. Then security is achievable because of IPsec. Everything is encrypted. It is fault tolerance. So if your one circuit goes down, for example, if your this circuit goes down, you have the other circuit by which you can go it. Then scalability is there. You can do as fast as you can, and it can manage a lot of sites, right? So this thing is, you can do it. QoS settings, it will do automatically. It will check all your parameters of your provider, like what is reliability, what is bandwidth right now, what is load and everything, and it will decide on basis of that if you want. So a lot of the things complex to set up, this is we take care, this is we take care. It depends. If you have a slow link, it can automatically shift your traffic towards the other link. So all the traditional WAN challenges, we can cover it up in the SD-WAN. And the most important part of it is its controller. Okay. And in SD-WAN, we have three type of controllers. One is vManage, another one is vBond, and third one is vSmart. Okay, so these are the three type of controllers. Got it, guys? Any question? What else it will do? You can create your policies. You can create your templates, your same type of configuration. Okay. You can create your policies, like I want my HQ traffic like from a particular server or site. If I say, like, I want to this traffic to go only to site 1, but I don't want it to go to site 2. So I can control it via a single policy. Okay, so this is what I can do. Then templates is, if I made a particular template, like if I configured 4-5 things, 1 2 3 4 5, okay, this is my protocol, this is this. Hello? This is this. Yes, tell me. Okay, so these same configuration I can put on any number of devices. Like if I have 200, 300, 400, any number of devices, I can put it in a straight go. So a single configuration, I don't need to put it everywhere. It's just like I need to push it directly to a edge, and it will configure whatever edges I will select. Okay.
So that will be only I mean common configuration, not the, suppose there are 200 edges and I want 5 of the edges have some configuration, and rest are the different
So
configuration.
you need to create an
two
other
templates, huh?
templates, right?
Yeah, two
Right.
templates. Yeah.
Yes. So
Okay.
as for the same configurations you need to configure, you can do it.
Uh-huh. One more thing I just want to ask, I mean, regarding the links, so these are automatically created. Suppose one link is between MPLS and HQ, and another link is from via the internet connection to the HQ. I mean, the way you have shown in the image, I mean, in the green and the yellow one. So these are automatically created, or I mean, it is configured by, I mean, by the administrator himself. I mean, suppose
Yeah,
he
so
owns.
see, when you come, so there is a concept I will talk about later, that is T-lock concept. Okay, so you will get a T-lock for every link.
Okay.
But if you want, you don't want to use your internet link, you can skip it. Okay, so that depends on the completely on the administrator how it want to configure it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So it means that the control is still in the hands of the administrator, right?
Yes, but it is a centralized control. So
Right,
from
right.
the single point, like if you set it here in India, and from the single centralized point, you can configure your any device, any site.
Uh-huh. That's
So
fine.
again,
Uh-huh.
that's make more like reduce your cost,
Uh-huh.
because if I need to go, if something breaks on my site too, first of all I will get it instantly, and then if I need to change anything, I don't need to send a technician to site 2, I can
Mm-hmm.
do directly from here. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so a
Yeah.
lot of cost it will save through that.
Okay.
So all three controllers are virtual appliance.
Yes, so these are virtual events. I'm coming to the next topic where we will tell you about what are the appliances we have virtual and what are the physical. Okay, so got it, guys. Any other?
Okay, see, let's say one human error is there in one of the templates. So we are pushing for 500 edge devices. So it will be a problem, right? So
Yes,
everything.
human error is always a problem, right?
So we can have some kind of verification before that. It's not going to
So
break anything.
now, if you talk about, I can say is like a lot of organizations now have a one process called doer and checker, where when you open a change, okay, one person is doing it, another person is verified before closing the change. So that is lot of organizations doing that, because to reduce this human error. Still, as per other infrastructures, this is the centralized, so you can get it know before other things, because if your central infrastructure is not centralized, then one human error may affect other sites, which is hard to track, right?
What is it called? Dual what? Dual, what's that type of approach?
Sorry,
Two
your
people,
voice
one
is
implementing,
cracking.
one verifying. It's called dual what again?
No, I'm not able to get you. What you're saying?
He's asking for doer checker process.
Can you? Oh, okay. Dual check. Thank you.
Yeah, that is a dual checker process. So a lot of companies are doing it now.
That's kind of peer review, right? So some
Yeah,
of our
yeah.
Yes, peer review, right? Guys, you want me to take the screenshot like what we're doing in the before class?
Yes. Please.
Okay, so let me take the screenshot.
Shank, a quick question. So what's the takeaway from SD-WAN, right? Other than the automation piece of it and reducing the complexity and application awareness, all these things are available in legacy technologies as well, right? So
Which
is it correct to say that
technologies available in legacy?
DMVPN you have security because you have IPsec tunnel? It
But
is scalable
that
as
will not work on MPLS.
why you can make it work, right? Because across the MPLS you're gonna have reachability to your hub. It's gonna work. It's gonna be an extra header on the actual
No,
data
there is
payload.
some issues with MPLS with DMVPN, if you aware of that. Anyways, what else technologies you have?
No, so that's the legacy technology I was referring to, DMVPN.
So DMVPN, again, lot of stuff is not present, like your automation is not present,
No,
and
automation. I said it. Automation and then application awareness, right?
right.
And easy to control. Those three things, what I have understood so far, are the only three takeaways. Because security is already there. You have the IPsec tunnel. then scalability is there, because depending upon the platform, you can have 1,000 spokes connecting to a hub or 500 spokes. That depends on the platform we are using for hub deployment, right?
Again, in the DMVPN selection of your between your providers, it is not as far what I can say is like depends on the metrics. For example, if I have a problem in between a circuit in MPLS, DMVPN will not detect that. Okay.
That's true. Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
So that is also one advantage. And if you say these two advantages like scalability and easy to deploy, and what is centralized management, and what other things is what you said, one more thing, right?
Automation.
Automation. And also these things reduce your cost in human resources, in deployment. So again, lot of things already covered, right?
I
So
think
it is
these are the only parameters which every organization is looking. So mainly these 3-4 parameters like automation,
right.
scalability, easy to manage.
Yeah, but I heard that error recovery or error alerting that you mentioned, Mr. Shang. It's been very useful from some of my friends that they've implemented this. They're like, sometimes it's going to take a couple hours before you know which circuit is having a problem, or where the breakup in the link is. But SD-WAN obviously
right.
they can tell you right
So
away.
centralized, it will tell you the things. So that is also. So again, these are enough for a organization to get a better thing. Okay, guys. So let's talk about, before we jump on to our controllers, let me just touch a small topic, that is planes in networking. So we have some planes, that is control plane, management plane, and data plane. Okay, guys. So data plane, can anyone tell me about all these three planes in fast?
Data plane is forwarding, control plane is the decision maker, and I guess management plane is, for management.
So this is management traffic, which is to manage your routers, switches, devices. Control plane is your routing protocol, or whatever it becomes for MAC or routing protocol, right? And forwarding data. Now, guys, I have one question. I have a traffic which is going, like, for example, this is my router 1, this is my router 2, and this is my router 3. And I am doing telnet from router 1 to router 3. Okay, I am doing telnet. Already ports are open and routing is placed, anything. So what is this type of traffic? Where it goes?
So for R2, it's a
to the management plane. This will be placed to the management plane, I think, since it's like a telnet traffic.
It's gonna be control plane. It depends, right? So if the R1 is trying to reach the out of band interface of RC, then it's gonna be management plane. But if it's one of the interfaces which passes the data traffic as well, then it's gonna be control plane traffic.
So
And then
in
for
band it is going okay. It is not out of band. It is just a in band traffic, which is going via R1 to R2, R2 to R3. So for R2, it is a management traffic or it is a data traffic?
Yeah,
Data traffic.
It is
For R2, it's data traffic.
Data traffic.
Okay, so for R2, it will be data traffic. It will go via data plane. Okay, so remember that thing. And some of the data traffic also wants to go via control plane. Like if you have IP option set, okay, in your traffic, or you have expired TTL, so these traffic will go to the control plane. Okay. Anyways,
So can you explain it? I mean, how did you identify this is going via control
so
plane?
IP option is like, if you see the IP header, we have a option field, okay, where don't fragment, these type of options you have. If you set those options, it will go to control plane.
Okay.
If expired TTL means I need to reach R3, but my TTL is 1 only.
Right.
So what happen is on R2, it will be expire, right? So it need to reply with your expiry message, time expired. So then it will hit the R2 control plane. Okay, so these some type of traffic will go through this. So now let's talk about this controllers. So these are the 3 controllers, 1, 2, and 3. And apart from that, we have one more component, that is V-edge or /CH. Okay, guys, everyone here, I guess, I'm not sure whether you guys, I guess some of them are not know. Like this solution, Cisco previously started with IWAN solution in SD-WAN. Okay. And there is a company, Viptela, which started this Viptela solution. What Cisco done is, Cisco brought this company, okay, and then they have the IVN solution, and they started promoting this Viptela solution by name of Cisco Viptela SD-WAN, you can say. But now in the documentation, if you see in lot of documentation, now they're doing it with Cisco SD-WAN. Okay, so they want to get rid of this word. So now on the edges, if I talk about my edges, so where are my edges? On my sides, right? So this is, if I talk about on this side, everywhere. Suppose this is my one edge router. Okay, this is my on the side 2 another edge router, and this is on my side 3 another edge router. So these edge routers previously Viptela making it, so those are called V edges. V stand for Viptela.
And the headquarters also edge router is there, or something else?
Sorry?
In the headquarters side, is there a edge router?
It depends. You want to put edge routers or directly you can connect the controllers. It depends. Your wish.
Okay.
Okay. So now what I talking about? V edges are the devices which created by Viptela, but now they are owned by Cisco as well, but they are known as by V edges. So this small V, what you see, this is not virtual. This is means Viptela. And then here in C, it is Cisco. What models it covers, we will see it in just 2 minutes. Got it, guys? So this is related to edge. Now your vManage is your doing the management plane function. And it is for management where your administrator will log into your vManage and it can handle your complete infrastructure of your SD-WAN. Okay. They can be redundant. We already talked in the last class. We will not go in depth, but you can do the redundant as well. Then we have vSmart. vSmart take care of your control plane. So now what happened is Cisco divided these planes into different components. Okay. We have vManage, we have and one more thing here is vBond, which is a new concept, that is orchestration plane. So main work of this is to authenticate your devices. So it will authenticate your edges or devices. It will authenticate your vManage. It will authenticate your CH, vBond, vSmart, everything. So that is the role of vBond. Any question, guys?
So this vBond is acting like a Cisco ICE, something like that. It's All the
ICE not you can say like, but it is not a complete like ICE. What it has is it is using the certificates, your PKI infrastructure, okay, and then it will authenticate based on certificates. Okay, so that is not a user authentication, it is actually an authentication of your devices.
So
Is that as simple as when adding a device from a branch to the control? Is that as simple as, grabbing the serial number, adding it there?
Yes, even serial number also you don't need to add it. You will just connect to the Cisco smart account and it will automatically take it from there. That is the specialty of your ZTP, zero touch provisioning. Okay.
I have a question. So this authentication, does it happen initially one time when we try to build the setup, or is there a keep alive packet which is continuously exchanged between vSmart, vManage with respect to vBond and vEdge as well?
Okay. So authentication, first of all, when your any of the new device comes, it will authenticate. Okay. Then once it is authenticated, first of all, it will authenticate to your vBond. Then from vBond, it will authenticate to your vManage, then vSmart. Once it is done, then after that, we have two things here. One is your IPsec tunnel that is formed. Okay. Guys, can you please mute? Okay. So one is the IPsec tunnel that is formed, and another one is your BFD session for every circuit. So BFD session is your keep alive. Okay. So it will do your keep alive thing. And IPsec tunnel is your for security. Okay. Okay, guys. So let me take the pick.
So, Mr. Shang, I have a question regarding that traffic type that will be initiated for the first time between the VH router and the VPON. So, are you going to explain the process of control?
Yes. Everything. How we will do the certification, everything. Don't worry about
Yeah,
that.
because here I have a question regarding the traffic type. That will be initiated. Is it HTTPS or netconf or like what exactly for the
Yes. So how they create the tunnels via TLS and DTLS. Okay, then there is a different ports for each. So in detail, I will explain that. Do not worry. Not in today class, but definitely once we go.
Okay.
Okay, Cisco SD-WAN.
So like Shank, IPsec tunnels and the BFD are automatically created, huh?
Yes,
BFD
for
session is
every circuit it is automatically created. If you want via policy, you can stop that to create.
But I don't think so. I mean, these are some necessary things like BFD session is for keep alive, and I mean, so that the management plane is aware of this thing that the V edge is down or something like that, right?
Right, definitely. And again, it depends when you want to create a particular type of topology where you don't want your particular site to connect with every other site. Okay, you just want to connect it with one site only. So that way there you will configure the things, right?
So one more thing, I mean, the authentication is happened by vBond, right? And so it is the duty of vBond to inform vManage and vSmart about the V edges.
Yes, vEdge and vBond also makes the tunnel within itself via DTLS and TLS. Anyone you can choose, and then it will they do the. I have a complete flow. I will tell you about that.
Okay.
Okay, guys. So now let's talk about the hardware part. So here, if you see it, let me tell you first. Okay, so for vManage, vBond, and let me just give me a second. Let me grab a charger because battery is little low on my iPad. Just a second, guys. Okay, guys, it is now charging. So vManage, vBond, vSmart. So these are VMs. Okay. In production also, these will be VMs. The option to deploy it on-prem means your data center or in the cloud. Anywhere you can put them. Okay. Then related to your vEdge or cEdge. We have different models that let me show you. So in vEdge, we have these type of models. vEdge 100, vEdge 100B, depending on what interfaces it has, Ethernet or 2G, 3G, 4G modem integrated like that, or SFP. Then 2000 and 5000, they have pluggable interfaces models. Okay. Then we have vEdge Cloud and vEdge Cloud. These are the virtual edges of Viptela. Okay. Then ISR for 1100 and ASR. These are hardware devices for cEdge. ECN is also of cEdge. And then CSR 1000V. This is virtual for your cEdge. Got it, guys? So let me type it fastly here and then we will talk. vEdge 100, vEdge 1000, vEdge 2000, vEdge 5000. And then in cEdge we have ISR 1100, ASR.
I don't think your screen's updating.
Yeah, I'm writing in background. Don't worry. And I am just opening it. Just a second. vEdge Cloud and CSR 1000V. Okay. So if you guys can see it now. So these are the physical. And this is virtual related to your vEdge. Okay. So this is vEdge family. And here we have cEdge family, which is these are physical and this is virtual. Got it, guys? Any question?
So when we talk about the virtual, I mean, are we going to install it on some ESXi host or something like
Yes.
that?
So so you can install it in any of the virtual environment that you have.
Okay.
Okay. Let me take the print screen. Okay. So let's move on to the, this is done now. Guys,
See, how we
yeah,
select vEdge or cEdge? Let's say the functionality is same, right? It's all edge devices. So
this is a complete document. You can like when creating a solution, you need to create a BOQ, right? So at BOM or BOQ, you can talk with your architect team, or if you are part of your architect or solutioning team, depending on the customer requirement, these are the specifications you have. So you can choose this out of it, and depending on your existing environment as well. And through that, there is a complete list, what it supports, what are its capabilities, what it supports, what it not support. And this is your ordering information to put it in your cart. And then your company will do the payment, or you will do the payment if you are owner of company, and set it up. Got it, guys? So this is a complete data sheet. SD-WAN vEdge data sheet. So this is for vEdge. Similarly, for those controllers also you have data sheet. Anyways, controllers are in a single model, so you can get the information out of it. Okay, guys. So now, as you guys already aware or not aware, Cisco is moving to a smart account, smart licensing. It is not related to SD-WAN, but now Cisco is doing for every of their licenses. So now there is old method will be gone in some days, or in, I can say, in months, 2-3 months, where you will get a smart account on your organization. So here on the network journey, they have a smart account, and in that you can keep track of your all licenses of your infrastructure. Okay, and then there is a feature, let me tell you, in traditional there is a feature called call home, if you guys know.
Mm-hmm.
You can configure this call home and you can directly get the license from your smart account. Okay, so that is the way. So now let me tell you how to get the license for your V edges and C edges. So there is, if you go to this software.cisco.com, I already log in with the account of our enterprise. So you can log in, and then here you will see these things. So you need to go to plug and play connect. Okay. Then here you will see a lot of things. So the first thing that you need to go is controller profile. Okay. Before even go to this, you can manage your smart account. And you can create your virtual accounts. Okay, so inside your smart account you can create different virtual accounts where you will put your infrastructure, and then after
Is
that,
this a free account, or you have to buy something like some equipment and then you will get one, or anyone can go ahead and prep a smart account?
so there are some requirements for getting an account. Every company has a different set of requirements. Like if we are education providers, okay, so we have a different set of requirement. If you are an enterprise, you have different set of requirements. Okay, so by that only you will get the things. If you are CCIE, then you have some other requirements. Some, I guess, something they give to CCIE as well in case of licensing and all. I'm not sure about that, but that you can read. Okay, but every enterprise has a different requirement where based on which you will get the access.
Hello,
Then you
Mr.
will,
Shan?
yes.
Yeah, regarding the account itself. So for this special account, you said that I can create like multiple different accounts. So I think these accounts that will be created, it will be like considered as a private cloud. So each account will be able to admin or to manage specific resources or specific devices. Am I right?
So
Or it's a different way?
yes, so you said it, but there is one thing that you forgot, and that is the word virtual. So there are like there is one physical account, okay, for your company or enterprise, and in that you can create multiple virtual accounts based on your geographical location, based on your business line, like that. Okay, and then there, for example, this is virtual account for US region. Okay, this is for EMEA region. This is just a segregation I am doing. You can do it via your business line as well, APEC. Okay, and then inside these, there you will have licenses of your devices of US regions, like that. Then here EMEA region, there APEC region. So like that way they set it up. Got it? Okay, guys. So related to your SD-WAN network, there is a section called plug and play connect. You need to go to that. And then first of all, you need to create one controller profile. Okay. So you need to click on add profile. Let me show you if it allow me. So you need to select vbond. So there are two methods. One is PNP, another one is ZTP. Okay, so you can select PNP as well, plug and play portal, where directly plug and play you can do it. Okay, but here let us select vbond. then profile name, test profile. Okay. Is this your default? Yes, no, you can select. What is the deployment? Customer hosted, multi-tenancy, organization name. So networkjourney.com, I already put it. Let me put network. Okay. Then you need to give the IP address of your controller. It doesn't matter. You can give the IP whatever you want. Or if you already decided that, you can put that IP. Okay. You can give private IP as well if you want. Or if you have a public IP, you can give public as well. Port will be 12346 if you are not changing your controller port. So by default, DTLS connection happens on this port 12346. So you need to open this port in your firewall. And you will do next. So this is invalid profile organization name. So that is something we already created. That's why it is showing. So here, if you see it, I have this profile already created with the network journey. Okay. So once you created this profile, you need to go to the devices. If you have a physical device, you need to click on add device. Okay. Let me show you again. If you have a physical device, you need to connect this add device. And then you can put the device information. So what is the information it will ask? It will ask you the serial number, what is your PID, base PID, and which profile you want to associate it with. PNP profile it will associate, but right now I don't have it. Okay. And if you have the virtual device, this is vEdge. Okay, vEdge or cEdge I am adding. If you have a virtual device, you can add it here. And for adding the vEdge, you need to give the keyword vEdge cloud DNA, and you need to select the quantity, and you need to select your profile, what you made. Okay. And then you can do it. Okay. I will not do it because else it will create a license for me. And if you want to go for CSR, so CSR 1KV, this is the keyword, this is the PID, then how many CSRs you need. For example, I need 3 CSR, then you can select the profile and then it will do it. Okay. And then it will create a binary file for you by the name. Let me show you. Once you done that, you select your, if you select your V edges or C edges for virtual, I can say, it will create a binary file for you. And in this binary file is by the name of serial.viptela. Okay, so now by default it will be via this name. You can rename the part before dot if you want. Okay, and it is a signed binary file, so you're not able to open it, not able to see any license, and then you can put it in your virtual device. For physical device, it will directly create a license, and as soon as you connect your device via P2P or ZTP, that are the two things by which you can automate it. So directly it will take Cisco smart account credentials. You just need to put the credential and then it will take the license from there based on the serial number that you already provided. Got it, guys? So here, if I show you, we already providing the serial number in case of physical. So if I put it here, based on this, it will automatically push the license to your device serial number. So that is everything is Cisco now doing smart things. Okay, then this is for all V edges. For
before we used to use the devices even though the license expired, like we don't take any AMC or anything, we still continue for a year. So that is not going to happen anymore from now, right? So because this is,
to be really frank with you, I have seen the organizations, like if you have a previous license, you can ask Cisco to convert it to the smart license and they will convert it for you. You just need to raise a tag case and they will convert it for you.
Mr. Chang. Yeah,
yes.
like this solution that you have been highlighting, I think this will be if you are running SD-WAN based on Cisco Cloud, right? So if you have this solution on premises, you will not need to, let us say we have like only accessibility through the MPLS to the VBond. So we don't need to add these serial numbers on Cisco Cloud, right? We'll just add the serial number like on our premises, right?
See, there are two things. Either you can get a license file like this is, if I show you, this is one license for the ISRV. Okay. Like this is we created for CSR 1KV. And if I go to controller profile, I will download this provisional file and it will download it for me. Okay. I will select my version 18.3 new year. And this will download a file for me, clfile.viptela. Okay. This file is the license file. So this is the manual way. But if you have internet connectivity, then you can directly connect to the smart account and it will push the license directly. So both way it can do it.
Yeah, my point is like, let us say that we will have this solution on premises. You got me?
Yes.
So how it will be like?
It
I
is
don't need
not
to go.
related to, it is not a cloud. Okay. This is not a Cisco cloud. No matter whether your controllers are in premises or it is in cloud. Okay. If you have a connectivity, internet connectivity, and if you able to open the smart website, Cisco website from your device, okay, or if you able to configure the call home, okay, it will directly take the license. Got it? It has nothing to do with the cloud or on-prem. Right now, I'm not talking about cloud or on-prem. Cloud or on-prem is what is on-prem. Your controllers are in your data center, right? Cloud is in different, someone else identity, your controllers are there, right?
Yeah.
So on-prem also you have internet connectivity. Your data center is also have internet connectivity, right?
But I may have like this accessibility through the MPLS link. I don't need to have like internet connection. I need to have just the VPON IB, like to be reachable to my router, right?
Yes. So if you have a MPLS connectivity and don't have the internet connectivity or local backup, then you need to download the serial binary file and you need to manually push it.
Yeah, that's the point. And I need to add the device like locally to the VBON through the serial number or something, right?
Yes, by default, when you do the ZTP, it will add. That is not a problem.
Yeah, do you like through the ZTP, exactly.
Yes.
Zero touch provisioning, right?
Yes. So that is what. But if you have local breakout, okay, this is your internet connectivity towards your local breakout. You can configure your basics like your traditional iOS based routers or switches as well, and you can just configure the call home feature and you directly connect to your smart account and get your license. Okay.
So the license is probably for a 1 year or 2 years. So let's say we are not going to renew. We don't have a budget to renew. So will that continue to work, or the day 2 years over?
Automatically it will stop. Or what happens is license never stop. Only the Cisco support stops.
Okay.
So you're not able to do the tech case related to that hardware.
Yeah,
That is
but
the
still
only
it can
thing.
continue to work, right? It still can work.
Yes, but it will be now standalone.
Yeah.
You will not get anything. If it fails or if anything happens, any issues, you will not get Cisco support, right?
Yeah.
So that is the only thing. Okay, so you got this point. Now other point is the software. That is how you will download the products. Okay, so you need
So
to
all
find
topics are comes under in the certification. Shank.
Oh, this is
License.
something, this is not something related to certification, but I am just covering it just for knowledge and all, right?
Okay.
So we manage Cisco software, we manage, okay. So you will get it here, software download, select a software type, complete list you have, we manage software, every version, what you have in we manage, Viptela, okay. So there, if you have a valid contract, you can download it. So that is another thing. So there are two things. Where is my blackboard? So there are two things now. One is your serial / license. Another one is your software / image, right? And guys, we will not provide both of these to you. So you need to check with the Cisco to get
See,
these things.
see, I have a QCO file, the one it's showing there. So it's somewhere I got that. So that again, if that file is there, still I need the license, or that is already licensed with that
So
file.
both things you need it. These are the two different things. Okay. License is a different thing. Software image is a different thing. Got it? You both need both things to run SD-WAN. If you got software images from Cisco, then you will be able to run vManage, vBond, vSmart. Okay. But your vEdge will not be able to integrate with these. It will not be able to integrate. So you basically can't do anything. Apart from just GUI, you can just see it. That's it. Okay. So this is towards the licensing part. Related to our lab, we are using ENG / PNet / GNS3. So we will do these platform, but on GNS3 I am getting some issues. So I do not recommend you guys to do SD-WAN lab on GNS3. Okay. So a lot of issues I am getting on GNS3. So do not use this because there is some problem of clock synchronization here. And because of that, your certificates will not be able to synchronize or installed. So ENG and PNet, you can use any one of them. We also use both of them in our infrastructure.
Why can't we use it in a ESXi? Because that's in a
This
practical
is
scenario.
this is emulators, okay, or you can say platform. They need to run over a layer which is your ESXi or VMware workstation, okay, or what else we have? Virtualization platform. Hyper-V is not
VirtualBox.
VirtualBox. Okay. Hyper-V is not yet supported. So maybe in future we will get a support of Hyper-V, but right now it is not supported. So over these, you can put any one of these. Okay.
Do you know if CML is compatible to do lab for SD-WAN?
Sorry, didn't get your question.
Do you know if CML is capable of doing the
Yes. So CML Cisco Modeling Labs, they have a pre-built topology. And I'm not sure. I have seen the ACI lab on there, but I'm not sure about SD-WAN lab. But I need to check. CML SD-WAN lab.
We have SD-WAN labs. Yes.
They have?
Yes.
Okay, but will they able to create the topology that we want?
That's something I believe you should be able to do it because end of the day, it's a virtual router they are running. It's just a marketing name for emulator, right? So yes, you
But
can do
again,
that
for the CML, that is also a subscription based, right? There is
Yes.
no, that is a subscription based. If you have a subscription, you can do it. And I'm not even sure right now ki will it support all the features or it is just like a demo thing where
No, it should be because you can download the CSR 1000V, Nexus 9KV, XRV, all those images run on CML, right? So if this entire Viptela solution is a Cisco solution now, right? So you can just download the image, and the only thing I believe on-prem thing, I'm not sure, but yeah, the dashboard in the Cisco cloud, it works. Yeah. when they give
Yeah.
SD-WAN training to the students and the partners, they use CML for that.
But again, what I have seen in the CML, the dashboard don't have all the features. What I have seen in past, I'm not sure about that, but like past 2 months before I have seen their dashboard, I didn't get all the features. But I'm not sure about current scenario.
So
But
you are saying the dashboard, on-prem dashboard or the cloud one?
cloud one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that at that time I have not seen like not got it. But anyways, so guys, anyways, you got the lab from us, so don't worry about that. And what else? What else questions you guys having? Everything is clear up to here. So tomorrow, what we will do is we will start with the basics like components, like terminologies and certificates. Okay, and then initialization of vManage, vBond, vSmart, or if we got time, so vEdge as well. And I will start from scratch. Okay, like from the starting point. And also we will give you from scratch lab. So you need to configure it from the scratch itself. Any question, guys? Okay. So related to labs, how it will be set up, what is your timing, for what is pricing and all those stuff related to course, you guys can contact on this email, you guys can contact on this WhatsApp, and through that you will get it everything. Any other question for me before we wind up the call? I just also have 4-5 minutes still have. So guys, any question?
So I have like a clarification regarding the course itself. Like, can we discuss it here or we need to connect with the people on WhatsApp?
Guys, just do this thing. CCIE Enterprise Infrastructure Syllabus. So there is a course. Okay, I'm not able to find it now. But again, whatever is there in the CCI Enterprise course now related to SD-WAN, plus some of the advanced topic I also covered. Like T-lock extension is not covered in CCI Enterprise, but I will cover it in this course. And some of the advanced policies and security stuff also I will cover. Okay, so that all we will cover. No worries.
Shank, I have a, a concern. When you mentioned that I1 was the first solution that Cisco released, and afterwards Viptela was bought, is this somehow meaning that I1 is no longer in use, or
No,
they are
still
both integrated?
Cisco, no, they're not integrated it. IVAN is also running right now. It is, but Cisco is pushing more towards Viptela. They don't want too much highlight the IVAN solution. But still in some organizations, I have seen the IVAN setup as well. So basically, if you talk about IVAN, or if you know, so it is basically based on your PFR, performance routing. Okay, so that is something even Cisco ditched way back. So that is the point. But still, those who have the support, they are running. Got it? Okay, so this is
Yeah,
the
thank you.
syllabus. This is the syllabus. Okay, this is the complete syllabus of the 300-415. That is a specialized SD-WAN solution. So we will cover a lot of things, like 2-3 topics I will not cover from this, but apart from that we will cover, or I can just go with every topic. Okay, no problem. I will cover everything from this. Okay. So this is the specialized exam which you guys can give if you want for SD-WAN.
Is there any prerequisite for giving this exam and mainly
No,
CCNA or something? Okay.
no, nothing. You can go directly.
Okay.
Now,
I have a question as far as preparation for exams. So I'm going to take this class and you will teach everything, but how long do you think I should prep for taking actual test?
so as you know, if we go for this exam now, so this will be a complete objective type. Okay.
Correct.
So it depends on your practice and towards your how you are implementing it in your real world scenario. So that way you can go it. But anyways, after the completion of test and if you done the complete workbook of us, then you are good to go. Then you have like as soon as you got all the confidence, you can go.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
So it means
Hey,
that the
Shine.
whatever materials you guys are providing us, that are sufficient to appear in the exam and clear it.
I cannot say 100% you can clear it with our materials, but again, it depends on your skills and all those things, right? It is not
No,
like we are providing you any sort type of answers that you will
no,
get
it's
it in.
not. No, it's not like that. I mean, the material you guys are
Yes,
providing
yes.
us,
See,
so
whatever is
that
there
covers.
in the
Uh-huh.
whatever. See, this is the exam syllabus. I
Yes.
will cover everything, every
Mm-hmm.
topic from this.
Mm-hmm.
So we will cover everything. Okay. If you go in depth, you can always go to Cisco Docs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that is because even I
Okay.
have not given this SD-WAN exam. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I am already a CCI, don't need to give these things. But
Mm-hmm.
I have worked on the SD-WAN and deployment. I have like from the solutioning itself, I have completed around 2-3 projects from in past 4-5 years. Okay, on
Mm-hmm.
the SD-WAN. This is the real world I am telling you.
Mm-hmm.
And apart from that, I have configured the real world scenarios and well as lab as well. So I will be tell you all those things where the pitfalls and all those stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Apart from that, there's something exam preparation that totally depends on you, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
And
Okay.
do you mind to share with us any reading material today? So
sorry,
that do you have any reading material you can send us today?
guys.
Read.
Even if you go to Cisco books, there is Cisco SD-WAN book also released few days back. SD-WAN book. Okay, so this is also a book that is released way back 2020. Okay, so this is the SD-WAN book as well.
Okay.
And
Yes.
a quick question regarding the SD-WAN topology. Is there going to be a way we can mimic the packet loss, jitter, latency kind of thing across the links? Do you guys have those components in the lab as well? Either it's EVNG or PNet.
We have it in Peanut.
Thank you.
If you go in the Peanut now, you can set the link quality there.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, you can increase the delay. Lot of things you can do it. So tomorrow we will be starting. If First we will do the basic terminology, then we will do the certificate part. If we got time, we will start with the lab. Or else, if we not get time, then from the next weekend we will start with the lab.
Hey, Shank.
Yes.
Yeah, just a question that I wanted to, and you alluded earlier about the SD-WAN. Since you're teaching both CCNP and SD-WAN, like tomorrow, what time should I be joining if I don't want to go to the CCNP,
See,
Shall I be,
see, right now what happen is tomorrow class also it is open for everyone, right?
Okay.
So you can join or you don't want to join, it's on your wish. Okay, but from next week it will be locked. So those people who enrolled will be able to do it. So let me tell you the time for tomorrow. So
Okay.
at 8:30 p.m. IST, we have a CCNP and core class. Okay, and tomorrow topic will be switching for that class. And from 11:30 p.m. IST, we have SD-WAN class where we will talk about basic terminology and certificates. And if we got time, we will start building our lab from scratch. If we not get time, then we will do it from next week.
Okay. And my other question, second question is, after tomorrow, and then you set it up. I heard that 2 months from now, you will be teaching SD-WAN. Are you also, is
Yes.
it going to be 2 months? Because I'm only interested in SD-WAN. So should I be waiting 2 months from now, or should next
No, no.
week you will be
This
still teaching SD-WAN?
both batches run parallelly. So I'm doing both from next week.
Oh, okay. So what was the 2 months then? Two
Which
months
one?
from now, I heard 2 months
No,
from now
after
you're going
two
to be.
months, I will start the next SD-WAN batch. Next one.
Oh, so it's going to be 1 and 2 SD-WAN.
Right. I will
Oh, okay.
covered everything in this batch, and after that, the next batch for other people.
Yeah. Okay. So, but you don't have basic and advanced.
I'm
You just
covering
have one SD-WAN.
yes. I'm covering everything, basic to advanced. It is basic to advanced, everything. I'm covering in this
So,
batch.
so I just wanted to reiterate. If I take this, I don't need to take 2 months from now because you covered the basic and advanced is here. Okay.
Right.
All right. Just to clarify. So, all right. So, and you are saying 11:30 India time is when you're gonna be doing SD-WAN from now onwards.
Yes,
Right?
because every Saturday and Sunday on the weekend.
Okay. Okay.
Because this is the time that most of the time zones suited. Okay, guys. We have 1 or 2 minutes left. So, any other question, guys? Before we wrap up, and
Thank you,
those
Mr.
who
Shank.
yes, so those who not enrolled, kindly give your queries on this email and WhatsApp. Okay, so let's wrap it up. Have a great weekend. Good night, everyone. From here.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you
Thanks a
very
lot.
much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good night,
Yeah.
guys.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night.
Thank you. Thank you. Good night.